all that they want. No
Exactly.
politics. Just booba, just bouncing. That's
They
it.
don't care. They don't care about your politics, liberal. They want the. Oh, are we live now?
No. Whoever. Hey.
I had your stream up on one of my screens, and I saw the screen change, and I'm like, I know I'm on a delay right now.
I wanted it
I
to
know.
be
I know there's at least a
organic,
few
you know?
minutes delay, so I have no idea how much has been heard.
No, I was
Bappy, the sappy right-wing connections exposed.
That sounded so much like one topic there. That was really good.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, fuck. Like I was gonna say, like now I kind of want a now I kind of want a piece of art that's like right wingers be like, stop shoving your politics down my throat, and just like me with my gawk out, just painting, just like writing the word politics on it in Sharpie.
I've been done for some politics.
Oh, whoa.
Oh,
You all know me.
we do know
This
you.
shouldn't be a surprise.
Indeed.
No.
Hi Zoe, how you doing? I'm
And honestly, who's not gay for Lola? Like, seriously.
y'all.
I'm gay for Lola's politics.
Yeah.
I am glad for it.
I'm mostly gay for Nemi.
Mm-hmm. Well, yes.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds incredibly gay.
That's what we do.
I'm like, isn't your girlfriend over?
Yeah.
No,
It's right
she
next to
got-
me.
Just like girlfriend from another country is there visiting. You know what I really want to do right now is sit down for 4 to 5 hours and play games with people that are in other countries. I admire
mean,
your dedication.
That is containing basically all of my friends at this point.
Mhm.
I
Your
know,
little,
I'm-
your little dragon's still working, right? Or no, it's the weekend.
Nope, it's the weekend. She is sometimes making still some LARP mods,
nice.
Huh.
but yeah, not right now.
Will you tell her that Bappy says, "Hey, Miss Dora"?
I can certainly pass it on. Hey,
Excellent.
Stora. He's waving back, very happy.
Aw.
I was listening hard to see if I could like hear the the
Oh, yeah,
classic
so was
Miss Dora
I.
whimpering, but like
The-
Yeah, it takes a little bit more.
it's like it's like horny crying. As I've put it.
Oh my.
You're not wrong though.
Well,
I mean, Ari is she wrong?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
So
uh,
are we moving to PlayStation or?
but hey, welcome everybody to episode 13 of Demon the Descent: Gears and Grinds, an actual play of the aforementioned Chronicles of Darkness TTRPG. I am your storyteller and host, Lolotov Cocktail. How about we go from left to right and introduce ourselves again? So that's starting with you, Danica.
Hey there, I'm Raka Quiltusk. I use she, her pronouns. I am your friendly neighborhood orc bardrista, and I'm playing Danica Grimm, the messenger demon who is currently running a coffee shop / underground HRT lab.
And Maddie.
hi, I'm Grinds the Alchemist, soon to be Madeline the Alchemist, and I'm playing Madeline, the demon mechanic, currently building an apocalypse car and trying very hard to get another date with a cutie, and keep my composure. I will fail.
And then that leaves May.
I'm Arieris, Elder God Dream Eater over here on Twitch, and I'm playing May 10th, the Fear Demon.
And then that leaves Zell as Baffy as Zell.
Hi, I'm Baffy the Sappy. I am playing Zell, the analyst demon who leads the occult society of the Gravewalkers, my own personal demonic cult.
Alright, all of the tags should be in the stream title, but otherwise please go and follow all these lovely people. And let's try and struggle a little bit to remember just what the hell we were doing last time.
What were we doing last time?
Well, among other things, you were preparing to have yourselves a little operation out to the compound of the angel that has been mostly playing antagonist to you all for this campaign. Permission, the spider angel who has the city's radio waves wrapped up in a particularly nasty set of propaganda. Zell has managed to infiltrate the angelic ranks and is now currently pretending to be an angel by the name of Passion, whose job it is to lead an opposition rally against Permission's propaganda. The people who are attending the rally don't necessarily know this, but Zell does. Is that the rally is not supposed to be all that effective at overthrowing Permission, but it is meant to be a justification for the employing of private security throughout the city of Seattle. No politics here, of course.
Never.
Alright, so, do you have your aspirations set up?
Yes.
Alright, just making sure you all have 2 short-term and 1 long-term. Bringing everybody back into this, It has been a while, so just trying to make sure that we're all on the same page.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let's start with. I'm just gonna roll randomly and see who we start with. Maddie, we are starting with you.
Heck yeah, hello.
So, we all have a little bit of preparation time before. We basically have the day before this evening when the protest is going to happen. Due to some of Ari's contacts, they've agreed to have this protest take place at night.
Nice.
So that leaves you with the morning, afternoon available to get some stuff done.
Fantastic. And stuff will get done, as I need to at least finalize getting the registration and stuff for the car, and all the proper precautions and everything like that to make sure that it is known that this is a prototype car, that it is going to meet specific safety regulations. I'll be submitting reports and everything about its performance to the potential investors and whatnot, but also to the state.
All right.
As is what I'm supposed to do.
Indeed.
I'm gonna leave out the parts about all the demon stuff I put into this prototype. But
Exactly. I don't think the state necessarily recognizes that, and if you did put it in the paperwork, that would probably be a compromise.
yes.
So, I think the best role then to go with this is.
I find the one person who's like, you didn't put any demon things in this. It's like, oh, dang it.
You caught me.
It's like, oh.
I have to legally declare it, just like how, on my IRS forms, I have to declare any crimes I did to get this money.
Yeah. I have to declare all my crimes. All of them?
The only thing criminal about how I made my money is the fact that some people on Twitch decided it was worth it.
True.
If
Ah, man.
if I have any regrets for what I've done, it's that I got caught so soon.
I'd trade it all for a little more. Okay, so
All right.
let's say that's going to be an intelligence and computers roll then.
Intelligence computers.
Mm-hmm. Now you've got a couple of things that you can use to pump up your stats before you actually make the roll.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I do. Download knowledge.
Yeah.
2
All right.
successes.
All right, so for the next number of rolls equal to your primum, so that's 3, you will get 2 extra dots in computers.
Yes, that's.
And then
7.
if you're sitting at your computer, you can also use Like I Built It.
Mm-hmm. I can.
With the right connection, with the right combination of embeds, Maddie has basically become not only the wrench wench, but the lady hacker.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. What was Like I Built It? Oh, it's Wits and Crafts. That's what it was. Boop. It has been a while.
It sure has. That's okay.
1 success.
And let's see. God, how long does Like I Built It last? This bonus lasts for the remainder of the scene. Okay, so you gain a bonus equal to your primum. So that combined gives you, let's see. So you'll have 4 dots in computer.
7.
And then
Plus
another
primum,
3 for your primum, so that's 10d10.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, and then your computer provides you with like a basic equipment bonus of +1. So
That's 11. And
so
am I
yeah.
using? Am I doing all kinds of internet stuff?
Yeah, that would count as well. So you're looking at
That's my
12d10.
specialization.
Let's see.
Specialization and 9 again.
Oh yeah, 9 again from professional training.
Yeah. So 12d10, 9 again.
Good strong start.
Nope. There we go. Haha!
Hmm.
Let's start it off strong.
Hell yeah. So for an exceptional success, you can either have the roll take less time, you can gain a positive condition, or you can add the number of successes to you can add a number of successes to the roll equal to your number of dots in that skill.
Add it to what?
So to the number of successes. So you could turn 6 successes into 10 essentially. Since you don't know what your target number is, that does remain a viable option.
Yes, I will do that, since I don't know what my target number is.
Okay, oh wow. Says remember the number of beats that I've done previously. Okay. Alright, so yeah, your hands are a blur as you and your focus is absolutely dedicated as you make your way through this interminable number of government forms, sending pictures like specifications, the types of material it's based on, and the rest of the world kind of falls away for a moment as there's nothing but data and specs just rolling past.
Like the good old days. Wait, those weren't good.
Well, it's okay to miss certain aspects of the bad old days in small like isolated instances. So yeah, you're able to get that done in an hour thanks to that connection must just be really good today, and they're doing. The bureaucracy must be incredibly efficient today for some reason. And before you know it, you have a printoutable tag that you can use to slap in the windshield of your makeshift car to that way the police can read it if they are driving by and they read and they're like, what the hell kind of car is that? They can check your tags and realize that, hey, this vehicle is somehow licensed to drive on the road. And why shouldn't it be? It is
It's a kit build or something like that.
What's that?
Isn't the term for it just like a kit car or something? Kit build?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, it's that's the best way to describe it. It's a kit build.
Mm-hmm.
It's a bit more than that, but it is a kit build.
As far as the world is concerned,
Correct.
Mhm.
Yes.
this is just a very exotic kit build.
Yes.
Why wouldn't
Oh.
it be?
Exactly. All right, so you now have that to stick in the back of the car. Let's see. Right now, it's the whole thing has been more or less put together. As far as we know, like the main demonic features about it have basically been that it has some ether in it, so it doesn't run out of fuel, doesn't need maintenance, and the bodywork of the car has been inscribed with a compact that was used to help a mortal get some extra money, which means that the material that it's etched upon is more durable, making what would be like ordinary like crumpling like aluminum and steel into something that's just a little more resilient. Were there any other features that we wanted to quickly add in?
Nope, I think that was everything for everything for right now, because if I do any additional upgrades to the car, I want the car to be as close to what I'm going to be selling as possible right now, just a little more reinforced and everything like that. And then any additional things that I do later to it would be after it's kind of like it's approved for sale.
Gotcha. Okay. Then, with that, you're able to sit back and admire your magnum opus, at least the first of its kind.
Mm-hmm. Fantastic. Admiration. I'm gonna take a bunch of just like a bunch of like vanity pictures and send them off to someone. Who could it possibly be? Send out a bunch of pictures to Tiana and basically be like, what I've been working on. And then just be like, all right, that one project dealt with. Time for the next, and I'm going to sit down and begin sketching out my ideas for my new cover,
Ah,
my backup cover.
you have enough experience to put one together, or?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I already spent the experience. I just haven't finished it.
I see. So when putting together a cover,
Yes.
it's typically all you really need to start out with is say like a name, some like basics on their appearance, and ideally a profession, something that you can use to say, this person has a set of skills, something that means that they should exist in reality.
Mm-hmm.
And if it's a secondary cover, ideally it should be someone that has a good reason to not always be physically present.
Mm-hmm.
So, with that in mind, who is your new identity?
don't know. I haven't figured that out yet.
Oh, geez.
Because I remember getting it, asking you a bunch of questions about the cover, and then we kind of just took a hiatus from Demon, and I completely forgot about it.
Fair enough. Those answers should still be there then.
Well, I didn't have too many answers in the
Oh.
message that we had together. I was just asking questions about like how it gets put together and everything like that. And you told me the same thing about what it needs, and I was like, oh, cool. I'll write something up and get that to you. And then I never did.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Well, if you want to take a few moments here in between like other people to assemble that, then I can move on to someone else whilst you're typing something up.
Yes, that's what I'm gonna think. And it's name, profession, skills, reason to not always be around.
Pretty much.
Okay.
All right, so let's move on to Ari then, and let's see what is May doing with her last her last morning, afternoon before we kick this off.
Morning, she'd probably wake up pretty hammered still because there's still some hard wounds on her, still not fully healed up. But yeah, I don't think it's a good idea. So a thing that I wanted to do is get rid of the glitches I've been having for a while now. The problem is I know 3 places of infrastructure. One is the tree that might not be safe to go at daytime because it's fairly open, and someone plugging into a tree in noon time might be a little bit obvious.
Just a little bit.
Then there is a sort of what was it called? The arcade.
Yes.
Unfortunately, I was advised to not do it there because that might lead unwanted eyes there. And the last one would be presumably the radio tower of permission, which is definitely not a place I want to go alone.
That basically means that you have another choice of trolling around Seattle and trying to find a hitherto unseen piece of infrastructure. Or,
That is true.
Yeah.
I am not fully aware how of any indicators myself for stuff, but I assume as a demon, if I see it, I have a hunch, something like that, right?
Pretty much, yeah. You get to see like any infrastructure, like physically from from the outside, no matter how good its concealment is. You get to see the gears and all of that. You know from experience that the type of infrastructure that removes glitches, restoration infrastructure, tends to be set into things like, say, like hospitals, recycling centers, that sort of thing. Junkyards, and so on.
Can I see if there's anything like an abandoned hospital or an old junkyard where there probably aren't definitely no civilians and hopefully no workers at the time?
Sure. Let's go with something to look this up. I'm gonna say, let's go with wits and streetwise.
Wits and streetwise. I don't have streetwise. -1, so 2 dice.
Yep.
Don't forget the exclamation mark.
Exclamation mark.
That's a good thing you put it on there, but yeah, one success is kind of all that you really need. So, looking around in the day, you know, you just kind of hit the pavement, so to speak, and go out exploring, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Doing your best to avoid getting too close to people, lest the scent of gunpowder set them off as, you know, at the very least, you being some sort of someone who's recently discharged firearms. At worst, something else. Like, it's him, officer. That's the one who shot the United Healthcare CEO. Surprisingly, your footsteps kind of bring you back to something of an old area. The warehouse district that you thought that the linchpin had been pulled on. Clearly, there's still enough infrastructure here that's technically active for you to plug into and try and erase that glitch. Yeah, the place is definitely a lot worse for wear. You know, the ceiling has caved in on itself. The whole area has been, you know, marked off as condemned. Nobody's really around anymore, but, you know, the crime scene tape is there, and, you know, the whole place has kind of an abandoned look. But, yeah, you can still see from the outside that this is somewhat active.
Okay. Then I'll look around, see if there's anyone that might see, and make my way, just trying to be stealthily inside.
Okay. Make a wits and composure roll, followed by wits and stealth, because you may not necessarily be going in like trying to mask your footsteps, but more just you know, casually inspecting the place.
Okay, with some composure. That is a success. And the other was... what was the other one?
Wits and stealth. I'll give you a +1 for your paranoia specialty.
Alright, that's... 3 and... Where was stealth? Ah, here. 6. That's 2 successes.
Okay. You take a look around and you don't see anybody attempting to follow you. So you casually make your way through a break in the crime scene tape. The whole place has like an air of the abandoned about it.
That's how I like it.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, looking around, getting a feel for the place, and looking for a place where I can tap into.
Okay. It takes you a little bit, but let's see. Yeah, you make your way through the area. Your memory brings back, you know, scenes of employees like running, your discarded piss bottles from the workers, the whole like collapsing catwalks and everything. As you make your way through the front lobby, the whole place is eerily silent. You are able to find one of the old production lines. Yeah, there were people who were plugged in here before who have now basically they've withered away into mummy-like husks, having fallen as silent as the gears themselves. but I'd say spend a point of ether, and then make to activate your etheric resonance, and then make another wits and composure roll.
Alright, 1 ether spent. It's composer. That's. Why don't I just use this feature? Then exclamation mark. That's 3 successes.
All right. Homing in on like the signals of active energy signatures, you're able to find a console that is still running, and like this should be perfect for plugging yourself into. Now, in order to plug yourself in, you actually do have to assume demonic form.
Fully or partially?
Fully.
Oh. Well, time for words are not happy with me today. They keep running.
That's okay.
Time for cover
Compromise.
compromise. Yes.
Yep. So, you are. So, compromise is manipulation and wits. If you have a cover rating of 7, then it's +1. If your cover rating is 8 or higher, it's a +2.
Cover. My cover should be 7.
Then yeah, it should be a +1.
Should be 7, but the question is, where do they put it?
Should be on the first tab. It's underneath your ether. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Okay.
Okay.
So it's composure +1.
And then, assuming demonic form is a -3. I'm gonna say, due to how abandoned the place is, how the god machine is not actively looking for you here, I will also give you another +1, meaning you're looking at a -1 total.
-1, that would be a 60-10.
Yep.
And 3 more successes.
Okay. You are, you feel nervous quite briefly for having, assuming demonic form in the middle of infrastructure that's still partly active, but you you choke it down.
It's gonna help me not stand out later, so
Mhm.
time
Cool.
to unwrap myself.
Yep. You also refuel your ether equal to your primum, and you remove damage equal to your primum.
Oh, primum is 4, so sweet.
Okay.
Fully healed.
Yeah. You feel the pain from repeated less than lethal gunshot wounds stitching itself back together. You feel whole again. So plugging into infrastructure does not physically require a roll. However, the rewriting your basic code does. Each of these actions requires 10 minutes, and it requires a roll of intelligence, plus stamina, plus primum.
That would be 1, 3, 7.
Okay. Remember before you roll that you can also spend willpower in order to add a +3 to the roll.
That is true, but I'm also a little bit low on willpower.
Understandable.
And like 70-10, that's not too bad. Now watch me roll no successes. Okay,
So there is
I have one.
There is one. This is an extended success. Each roll is 10 minutes, and you are required to hit a specific number before you can unplug. In this case, because it is a major glitch, you are required to get 8 successes.
Oh shit, yeah, I'm gonna be here for a while.
A little bit. So 10 minutes pass, and you know your eyes are basically like scrolling through the occult code, and you are more or less oblivious to what the hell is going on around you.
Fun.
Ooh,
That is 3 more successes.
3 more successes. We're halfway there.
Next 10 minutes are 3 more.
I can count. Okay, so that puts you up to 7. So half an hour has passed, and you know your fingers are just like miming the impression of typing, but like you were really just way beyond the need for like actually physically typing on keys here. It's all driven by thought impulses. You're like one of those tech priests with the mind impulse uplink as the code just goes scrolling past at like the speed of thought.
Praise the Omnissiah.
Praise the Omnissiah.
Hopefully
the last 10 minutes then.
Or in the case of this
Ah!
Oh, that's
screw the Omnissiah.
That's a fail. Okay, so you on a failed roll, you either have to abandon the attempt entirely or accept one of these conditions: flagged, plugged in, or hunted.
I can imagine what hunted means. Plugged in, I think that is when
That's the
I
one
basically
Zell
always
has.
known. Yeah, always tracked by the God Machine. What is flagged?
Flagged is that an agent of the God Machine has started to tail you and is trying to gain evidence that you are in fact a demon.
This will be a surprise that will hinder us later.
That will hinder us later, yes.
Yeah, I guess I'm taking flagged.
Okay. You may roll again.
We are at 50 minutes. There we go.
Okay. You, everything rolls by quite nicely. You finally are able to locate and snip out the piece of errant code that is making you smell like gunpowder without, you know, destroying some other core part of you that is necessary for your being. Your glitch has been erased.
Alright, what about the eyes?
Let's see, the eyes are a minor glitch, aren't they?
I think so.
Well, while we're here, you may as well continue rolling.
Indeed. How many successes will that take?
Just 4.
Just 4. Okay. I assume the one doesn't take over, so
Right.
back to rolling dice.
That the rubber ducking commence.
3 successes.
Oh, okay. You've been here an hour, and then hopefully should just be one more roll.
One more roll. Let's not test it. There we go.
Ooh, that was close to being exceptional.
Close, but not close enough.
Ooh,
Sag.
very. All right.
Yeah, that should be the last glitch gone.
All right. So you're what was it, like albino type eyes? I think you had previously, or
I
something.
think they were glowing purple.
Something like that. Yeah, they were. Yeah, they were pretty out there. You were able to unplug, and you'd feel you feel everything slowly resolve itself again. You also
Nice.
get the feeling that you are not alone in here.
Nah, shit. Alright, staying low and let's see it try surveil the area if anyone is watching.
Okay, make another make another wits and stealth roll and a wits and composure roll.
Some stealth, does paranoia trigger for that?
I will say yes.
3 wits. So that's a 6 dice. For stealth, that is 3 successes. And wits composure, that's 5d10. That's 2 successes.
All right, you're able to take cover behind a pile of pile of boxes that has just slumped at the very end of the conveyor belt. And as you're watching to see who's coming in, you catch the unmistakable flash, like not in your specific direction, but like at an abandoned corner of the factory, of like an old school camera. Like that one that has like an old school like flash bulb, and it's like one of those ones that would be set up on like a tripod if it wasn't so if the situation demanded it. It's Michael with the camera obscura.
Oh my fucking god.
That's right. The guy from your hobbyist clique who is really into you is out here and must have somehow followed you here.
Oh boy.
Little bastards. That is.
No. Oh no.
That is. Oh no, indeed. Okay, I can assume he was probably watching me for at least part of the coding. Does he? I'm currently hidden. Does he seem to have lost me?
He does seem to have lost you for the moment, but he does look very unnerved, like he just saw something that was very that may have shaken his belief in certain things.
All right. In that case, since he's okay, first destroy the evidence. I would like to grab the camera with my tether, which is consistent of spider legs,
Okay.
out of the shadow.
So, using that at range, I'm gonna say, let's see, your tether kind of looks like you fire it like a mechanical spider web. I am gonna say that's either gonna be Dex and Athletics or Dex and Firearms, like whichever one is gonna be easier for you.
It does have its own rules. I just have to find it
Oh,
again.
does it? Okay. It has been.
Yeah, I think it was something with grapple.
It's been a hot minute.
It has been.
Let's see, tether.
Embeds, exploit traits.
It's on page 204. Range touch attack with strength and athletics.
Ranged with strength with athletics. I have what athletics at least? Strength 3. Would I get extra some advantage because I'm as it looks hidden from him?
I will give you I'll give you 1 round's worth of aiming to get a +1 to the attack roll. He is currently not aware of you. He saw something, like fumbled, went back for the camera, tried to take a snapshot, failed, which has given you some time to line up a shot.
I'm gonna use a willpower for that.
Okay.
Up my dice to 7 and snatch the camera. And oh my fucking god.
Whoop. You have failed to hookshot him correctly. So that is a fail.
I suppose cardboards are flying and my tether just lands right by its head
Yeah,
in the wall.
As it is, it will basically hit the wall. Alternatively, you could opt for a dramatic failure, which will give you a beat and have some unintended consequences.
I mean, we're here for the ride, so let's do it. This could be bad, but fuck it.
All right, we'll give you a beat. So instead of grabbing the camera directly, you fire out this like retractable like tail. And then it wraps around his arm and you yank him just like right up almost against you. The camera like goes off and there's like a blinding flash, and you are like momentarily left without vision, and he is just like trembling for what the hell are you?
Something you should not be dealing with.
Yeah,
Now that he is in front of me, I am still gonna try to grab the camera.
Okay. That's gonna be another.
You know what?
straight-
Since he's next to me, I suppose I could just go ahead and grapple him. That might make stuff easier.
It might be easier to somewhat subdue him first with one of your abilities.
Oh, right. Me, who hasn't played in months.
Hmm.
Yeah. Let's see. My what were the dice again?
The one I was thinking of specifically was Glory and Terror.
Oh, I was thinking of the look.
I mean, if you want to potentially do that, yeah, sure. Yeah.
Are they still at the infrastructure, Lola?
Yes.
Is it really a good idea for her to be using a demonic form ability at infrastructure?
She's already in full demonic form and she plugged in undetected.
Oh, okay. I mean, yeah.
At this
At this
who
point,
knows?
at this point, it's damage control. Yeah, I'm gonna try to use the look at him, which is manipulation and intimidation,
Oh, okay.
against his. I guess this was. What is the question?
Let's see the look. Trying to find it here. It is in Flowers of Hell. But minus his stamina. I'm gonna say 2 stamina, and then Glory and Terror gives you a +3 to that roll. So
Yeah, because it is active.
Mm-hmm. So basically, manipulation, intimidation +1.
Alright. 4 successes.
All right. After a number of turns equal to his stamina, the loss of autonomic functions causes harm. So you've got a couple of rounds where you basically are able to stare at him, move in real close, and just take the camera off of him before his body starts shutting down.
Yeah, I have a little bit of time. The first thing is I'm gonna take the camera and shove it into my cavernous maw, which is able to simply destroy whatever I eat.
Okay. You vor the camera.
Your words, not mine.
Yeah.
Now all I can think of is that bit from Ed, Ed and Eddie where he just eats the camera. Just man the helms, dive.
I've not seen that show, but
Oh, you
It's
should.
funny.
It's so good.
Classic piece of American-Canadian comedy.
and yeah, that literally just does not require a roll. As long as it can fit in your mouth, then you can just crunch it to pieces and devour it with no issues. While you're busy
But I
doing
think-
that, oh sorry.
Sorry. Just wanted to say while that is pretty quickly, blah blah blah, and I was. Wait. Take a breath.
Mhm.
Please continue.
All right. Over the sound of crunching metal and glass, you hear something in the ruins of the roof above you, and that is the sound of the sprinkler system activating.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Oh.
you're you also detect something else, and that's a fairly solid pulse of ether being activated in the direction of the entrance that you came in.
Do I see what happens there at the entrance?
Let's see. You wanna go ahead and roll a wits and composure roll for me?
It's 5d10. 2 successes.
Okay. You feel it and you hear it before you see it. There's something of a rumbling on the floor. You see all of the little bits of debris from the floor start to jump a little bit, along with the rumbling, and you hear like the crunching of concrete and glass and metal underneath what sounds like a bulldozer. Then you see the outline of something pressing just straight through the wall, and it almost does look like a bulldozer if it was also constructed, like the top half was somewhat humanoid looking. It's about 10 foot tall and bristling with a combination of like steel and like muscular armor plating, the shine of like aluminium, and painted in like red and silver. And you also detect a distinct smell of burning coming from this thing.
Fuck. That is. I am not gonna deal with this myself. Can I try to grab Michael and use my tether to pull ourselves through one of the windows to the side?
Sure.
I'm not dealing with this on my own.
Yeah. Go ahead and.
It's hard.
Yeah, definitely. So I think let's see. So once again, a strength and athletics test to shoot on over to whatever object that you want and basically hook shot yourself away.
Athletics. 3. I'm gonna use my willpower on that. And with 60-10. Is our escape happening? Again, just to say again, I do grab onto Michael, so 2 successes.
Okay. Yep. You reach for one of the broken windows, of which there are plenty, and you haul him away to safety as you notice that a lot of the debris begins catching fire. You hear like it's steadily trundling its way through as it starts grinding down, infrastructure and bodies alike. it starts crushing and compacting the and burning cogs both from the regular machinery and from the infrastructure. You feel snapping and bursting of circuits as ether pops and resonates as it dissipates. Make a wits and composure roll.
Composure, again, a 5. 1 success.
You can't. You dare to get a glimpse back as you fly through the window. And this thing does not appear to be pursuing you. In fact, this thing doesn't even seem to have been aware that you were there to begin with.
I am so glad about that.
So now
Okay,
you're left with Michael, who is you know, in the arms of this like multi-limbed, you know, toothed-fanged spider creature that he has come face to face with whilst pursuing what he thought may be somebody who trucks with spirits, having just eaten his camera. He is somewhat catatonic.
Yeah, I was hoping. So I don't have to knock him out, so he isn't aware of stuff.
Yeah, he's well. He may be aware of things, but
There might be something that I have.
Mm-hmm.
I just have to find it in the book.
Mm-hmm.
An ability called Affliction.
Ah, okay. I think that's an exploit. Now that is an automatic exploit, unless, rather, an automatic compromise, unless you use a point of willpower first. So just looking at
yeah.
chat for what Encore said, and I'm just like thinking of that meme of like, "Damn, your mom lets you have 2 hot dogs." Like, wow, Lola, how come your mom lets you have 2 goats?
Oh, by the hi, Anka. Okay, yeah, looks like it's an exploit, and I don't have any willpower left.
I thought you had 2.
Yeah, I used one to get out of the window, and another one in the thing. I think to strike at the camera.
Well, you know what? Since you've been using fear and you're like directly trying to, you know, scare the shit out of him into like not saying anything, I'll give you one back for indulging in your vice of unsettling.
Ooh, nice. Thank you. So I can spend a willpower to not cause compromise with Affliction?
Correct.
Let's see. Pose condition or tilt. Choice includes madness, poisoned, sick, shunned, mute. The question is, I should probably should have asked this question earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Can I put insomnia on him? Oh no, not insomnia. The opposite, where he does fall constantly asleep.
Like narcolepsy?
Yes, narcolepsy.
I suppose you could. Let's see. Just trying to think of what the shunned condition is. Let's see. All social actions that the target undertakes while the target is while the condition is in place are made with a chance die, and all impression levels are considered hostile. Police harass the target. Supernatural forces perceive him as a threat. Parents assume he is a danger to their children. If the target is a player's character, he gains a beat every time he fails a roll due to this condition. That might be useful for getting people to not believe what the hell he's just told you. He's trying to tell them.
That is indeed the case. But I also, yeah, okay. I'm gonna try to put shunt on him in case he does get away.
Okay.
Let's see, dice pool.
It also raises the
Strength?
possibility he could just get eaten by a werewolf.
I mean, that would be his
Solves
problem.
itself.
That's the new ASMR video.
Let's see, the dice
Or
pool
he-
is the dice pool is
Yep.
strength, medicine, and primum against stamina or resolve plus supernatural tolerance.
He is a basic ass mortal, so he doesn't have any of that.
Let's see, strength, medicine. I didn't think I have medicine.
You do not. Oh no, wait. You have one
Oh,
dot
I
of
do!
medicine. And
Sweet, I do have medicine.
But remember,
Uh,
if you don't have medicine for these things, or if you don't have the relevant skill, you actually don't suffer unskilled penalties if you're using an embed or exploit.
Oh, nice. But yeah, because of my the inhuman strength, I get an additional 2 strength.
Yep.
Okay, yeah. So that's for 5 plus
Your full
primum.
primum. Yep.
5, 9, d10.
9.
9. Exclamation mark.
Ooh. 3 successes. Okay. You can also choose to specify an outward sign of the affliction, such as a disfigurement, an alteration to the target's voice or smell, or any other effect that marks the character. Alright, have a good night, Soda.
Night.
Night.
I'm gonna...
Okay.
I think it might be interesting to put something that might point them out to. Nah, that would only get more attention and would only bring more problems. So no outward sign.
Oh, okay. I was gonna suggest one if you were open to it.
I mean, I'm open to suggestions.
The pungent smell of highly potent alcohol. After all,
That is really good.
what makes someone less believable than if they've come like raving from an abandoned warehouse, smelling of whiskey, you know, ranting that they've just seen a nightmarish spider creature in there?
Yeah, let's
It's
put
true.
that on him. Let's see. Paralyzed.
Kim
I am-
Kitsuragi would believe me. No, he wouldn't.
I am double checking on how long this lasts.
Let's see. The affliction remains until the demon removes it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna remove that thing.
It
So
can
he's just a
generate beats.
pariah indefinitely.
Yep, it can generate beats for the character, but its usual resolution does not apply. The affliction can be removed through magicals or supernatural means at the storyteller's discretion. Okay, so yeah, you I don't know how you want this to look. If you just like place a hand on him and you know, he just kind of there's like a flash as you rewrite his personal standing in the world. But
It would probably be something akin to touching him and him getting partially wrapped in spider silk that is dissolving into his skin.
I like it. Okay. So then, yeah, you just with a gentle shove, you leave him to stumble through the rubble until he makes it out of there.
I was actually wanting to keep an eye on him and text the others like, we have a problem.
You may also wish to make it out of there before whatever it is that's burning the warehouse to the ground does so.
Oh yeah, I'm not stopping until I'm like 2 or 3 blocks away out
Okay.
of sight.
After that, use a point of ether to assume human form once more.
Uh,
Yeah.
I am also just shoving into the ground on his stomach so he has bad view.
Okay. Yeah, that way he
So-
doesn't get to see you put your skin suit back on.
It is my skin suit. I have privacy, okay?
Hmm.
But yeah, I'm keeping them down. I'm writing the others. Hey, we have a little problem. I got rid of some problems, but there's a witness.
Danica's the one that responds. Oh goodness, who do I need to go take care of now?
It's the idiot I told you about before, the one that's basically stalking me.
Oh, fantastic.
Evidence is
Um,
destroyed. I made it so that basically no one is gonna believe him. But any idea what else we can do? I was thinking of knocking him out and getting him somewhere, but it might also cause problems.
Yeah, that might be an issue. Do you know any places that he would like try and hole up in? Any kind of like places where he would feel safe?
Well, you do know one
Yes.
place, and that's the other members of the hobbyist clique, even though he's not necessarily all that popular
As
there.
soon as she writes that, she just says, "Holy fuck, I feel dirty writing that."
Mm-hmm.
Aw.
Welcome to being a demon.
Yeah.
I have some ideas, but how grounded they are and likely, I'm not sure.
It's like, well, if no one's gonna believe him, then it should be okay to just let him go for now. But the second you see him again, let me know and I'll head over to and she just like responds with she like adds an emoji of a brain and scissors.
Now that you mention it, that would be the best idea.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we'll see. Roll the compromise, but at +5 because the nature of the fact that he is currently attempting to persuade people whilst rolling a chance die doesn't really do well in his favor.
With some manipulation +5.
Mm-hmm.
7, that is 5d10. That is 2 successes.
Okay.
But you didn't do exclamation mark.
Oh no, yeah. Roll the extra d10.
How can I forget the exclamation mark?
Quite easily, apparently.
Bathy isn't yelling it at us.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you are just fine. As mentioned, the affliction means that his story is completely unbelievable, and from a distance you get to watch the warehouse burn down. Yeah, the news will later report it as a controlled demolition, but you see this this armored tracked thing throwing fire around inside of the warehouse, apparently being completely unaffected by it.
I'm also gonna write it to the group. I think I saw grill emoji, fire emoji.
Oh.
Oh.
That's got Maddie's attention. It's like, oh, excuse me?
The one that we thought would be a big problem seems to be clean up, more like it.
Okay. Okay.
And with that, you're able to extract yourself from the scene with no further complications. Yeah, the the group, you know, your little group of friends who study the supernatural, you know, politely distance themselves from the raving, clearly alcoholic lunatic who is ranting about spider-eyed monsters shortly after. And, you know, sooner or later, yeah, some of them start saying that, you know, I always knew he was a piece of shit, you know. Clearly he's got some problems. I mean, we believe in, like, ley lines and, like, possibly that chemtrails are being done by Mothman, but, like, but this guy is fucking nuts.
Yeah, it's not just that he's apparently fucking nuts, he was literally stalking me.
Mm-hmm. And this basically just lends further credence to the fact that, like, you know, maybe this guy really was just somebody that we should have cut off a while ago.
Neat.
All right. You've unlocked all of your keys, haven't you?
Yes.
Okay. So let's see. You got a beat there for racing your glitches.
I got one for the critical fail.
Yes. For the dramatic failure there. Okay. So, over to Danica.
All right.
I believe-
Okay.
So, I believe you were drumming up some support, trying to get some prep and everything ready.
Absolutely. Using her newly gained social media following to just make people aware of the situation and to also reach out to the other rings in the city via the courier business.
Mm-hmm.
And sort of just like send little special messages about what's going down.
Okay. Go ahead then and roll for special message. And then I'll say let's see. Would be the best one for this. I'm gonna say
expression. So it's manipulation and expression.
Yep.
And message received is int and expression as well.
Oh, okay.
Do I need to do anything with that?
Let's see. Int plus expression. God, I'm trying to remember off the top of my head. It costs 1 ether, and that is all. It doesn't cause a compromise or anything like that.
That's just for if I want to do message received and make sure that they get it.
Exactly.
Okay. No, you know what? I'll do it. But I still have to roll manipulation and expression for the
Nope.
special message.
For that, you would use intelligence expression instead.
It's better if I use the manipulation expression, honestly. So
Okay.
I will throw it to the wind and trust folks to receive it.
Alrighty.
So that's 5. Exclamation point. Boop. Nice.
2, 3 successes. All right.
Hell
You're able to encode your secret message for, you know, whoever's out there who is you know, sympathetic to this cause, you know, someone who is you know, wants to pick this up. And then I want to say for your actual social media stuff, do a manipulation and expression and add your dots in status and your bonus from striking looks.
Okay. So manipulation expression 2. That's not true. That's 5 plus 8.
Making sure that you
could
serve
I-
maximum cunt before you put this out
Yeah.
there.
Would I be able to add my my latte art bit to this? By like, I could just make like a little either TikTok video or a Insta post about this with just like some latte art of a it's like an anarchy symbol on it,
Go for it.
or like a fist. What would that add to this?
That'll add your specialty. So another
Okay.
+1
All
for the
right.
yeah. I like that.
Make sure that I've got the right amount of D10s going before I hit enter. There we go. Yep. Boop. Nice.
So 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh, very very close to exceptional.
Ooh. But still successful?
4 successes is still a success. Yeah, that's pretty damn good.
Hell yeah.
All right. As you put it out there and you start getting, you start getting responses through the day, people saying that they'll be ready for it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're, like Ash comes in and says, "Hey, not sure why,
Mhm.
but kind of figured that you would probably need some extra, like big old bottles of milk."
For sort of like cocks an eyebrow at that.
Looks like you're about to like go to a protest if
It kind of clicks, and then she goes, "Yeah, you know what? That would be great. We can bring it along, keep everybody like Winks hydrated and stuff."
yeah, hydrated. But
Hydrated.
you're not about to go and do something stupid yourself, are you?
If I can help it, no. This bullshit that keeps going on in the city is kind of freaking me out, and I kind of want to, do what I can to help.
All right, well, don't get
And hey-
caught, okay? It's gonna be, bail money is gonna put a real like cramp on the style of this place. I'm gonna have to cut
Fair.
back on the beans, if I'm having to spend money to bail your stupid ass out of jail.
You haven't had to before. And she just grins at that. She goes, "Speaking of, do you want to maybe like look over some of the plans I've got for quote unquote legitimizing downstairs a little bit?"
Right.
Basically turning the clinic into like a little more like a what Maddie was talking about last time, making it so that it's less underground and more a little bit like, I guess, recognized
Mm-hmm.
for the sake of avoiding
yeah.
the break-in thing.
They'll look over it. There's
All right.
this feels like it's gonna need a lot more than you have right now.
Yeah, I was wondering what we could maybe like brainstorm on to try and get where we need to be.
I mean, short of offering some like new product or like deal that you don't offer anything else, or I don't know, going like really viral. I don't know what the hell else you might have to offer.
That's true. We could do like maybe speed dating nights or something like that for the local queer community. Or even we could hold she like gets excited. She goes, "We could hold a ball."
I like that. I was considering like a one like a like a once a week like like I was gonna call it like tassiography for trans or whatever, but I like this as well.
Ooh, Tassiotrans. That sounds really good.
I was gonna put it as like T for T, but like, you know.
Yeah. Ooh, oh, that's even better.
I
That's
would've
actually
thought-
even better. I like that.
Would have thought you'd have picked up on that, you know, Miss Hot Beverages.
I mean, hey, cut me some slack. Sometimes I've gotta take a minute to catch up on things.
Yeah, you've got a busy day being an activist out there, whilst I'm trying to make sure that, you know, the IRS doesn't come after you. Like,
Yeah. Again, I need to.
even the Joker
you
feared
for
the
that.
IRS.
Yeah. Good animation. Hard to come by. But yeah, thanks again for everything you do, Ash. I need to try and be more present here. You do a lot more than me in keeping this place running. Hell, I should sign you over as manager at this point.
You mean that?
I mean, we could do co-ownership. I mean, I still love having this place, but if you want it, I could hand it over to you in some capacity. You already basically run the place.
Don't I know it? I
I
mean,
mean,
you have been gone quite a bit, and I wasn't gonna make a big deal out of it, but
yeah.
if you really were
I know.
gonna allow me to do more with this place, then maybe I can overlook the fact that you seem to be leading a double life out there.
Yeah, that's sorry, out of character. I just popped my neck.
All good.
um,
Hey, I'm
Like,
not
yeah.
gonna pry or anything. You know, that's bad for business. But you know,
Fair.
if you are like in the mob or something, you know, just don't get it involved in this business, okay?
Trust me, I don't want anything to happen to this place any more than anyone else does. This is something like a feels right. It feels like home, honestly. And
Good.
the fact that I get pulled away from here by just stupid bullshit really gets really frustrating. And I mean, if you want to co-sign on running this place, because we already basically are employee owned, but if you want to have more pull with it, more ownership of it all, I don't think I couldn't think of anybody who's more qualified and who I would feel more comfortable leaving this place, at least in capable hands. I'm sorry, my brain doesn't work right when it comes to this shit.
That's okay. I'll think on it, okay?
Yeah, of course. It's a big decision. I don't expect you to say yes immediately.
All right. Now you make sure that you don't have any clothing that has any identifying marks, and make sure if you have any tattoos or piercings that they're covered, you know.
Yeah, make sure you got a mask on. Make sure the phone is off or airplaned. Don't take pictures. All that good stuff.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Now get the hell out of here, you know, and don't have this stuff around the shop, you know.
Right.
Last thing we need is somebody taking a picture of you like prepping for a protest in here and, you know, tying you to it.
Yeah, I gotcha. Oh, another thing we could do for the shop. We could do a couple weekends a month clothing exchange kind of thing. Do what you can, kind of a sort of event where people can come in, dump old like dead name clothes that they don't want.
I like that.
Get, like maybe supply people with it that who would be up for it. That sort of thing.
Yeah, just in case people aren't ready to make that big first trip to the thrift store.
Yeah, and if they can't afford to.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
So they start writing down some ideas, and you know, you leave them to it as they start getting everything ready. The answers start flooding in, and and you have a good feeling that people are going to turn out for this.
Good. So that gets rid of two of my aspirations for short term, which is progress on the cafe clinic and also helping to de-escalate or make plans to help de-escalate.
Pop those in the jar.
Yep.
All right.
That does remind me. One aspiration was remove glitch.
Yep, I already took that off and added it to the jar.
Okay.
All right.
Oh right. Also, that thing I mentioned about the clothing swap stuff. That's actually something that goes on in the city where I currently live.
Nice.
I'm actually going tomorrow. It's like the second and fourth Sunday of every month.
I've actually seen the idea of like tea for tea being a like a meetup thing in like other places too. Just like trans people get together for hot beverage and talk.
Yeah.
All right. We will do Zell's here in a second, but I have been pounding back like 2 different beverages, and I need to take a quick break. So I suggest everybody else.
Bio break.
Yeah. All right. Be right back, everybody.
Right. BRB.
All right, everybody. We are back, and we are being raided. Dorktails, thank you very much for the raid. For those who don't know me, my name is Lola. I'm the world's only Molotov cocktail VTuber. I checked. And today we are playing some Demon the Descent. I'm guessing from your name and you what kind of tabletop RPG were you playing? Looks like your next one is a Shards of Nirn Dungeons and Dragons game. Excellent. Have you ever heard of Pathfinder 2nd Edition? One of my players here will tie you up in a basement and make sure that you never don't hear about it again.
Somebody say Pathfinder 2nd Edition.
I love Pathfinder.
Oh, you were
2nd
doing
edition.
Deviant. Ah, okay.
Ooh, Deviant. Nice.
I haven't
Deviant,
gotten to play Deviant, but I am interested.
it does look like one of those games that is very interesting, and like I do love what the Chronicles of Darkness has to offer. It is one of my favorite RPG systems of all time. So I will have to look into Deviant at some point, but I would very much prefer to be a player on that next one.
Understandable.
Oh yeah, that's really cool. Yeah, we started this Demon the Descent game a while ago now, but yeah, this is going to be the last session of this year. But if you want to catch up on the previous episodes, you can do so on my YouTube channel there, along with a couple of other pieces of content. I have a Dwarf Fortress series that's running there, but yeah, we are all trans VTubers, all playing different demons here, and yeah, I think my people are getting quite powerful, and we're about to do some pretty top level stuff here in a second. But first, Zell has some allegedly.
Allegedly.
But yeah, Zell, what are you allegedly doing as prep work for the protest?
Mostly, it's just like figuring out, how I want to word things, how I want to present everything. What I'm trying to remember is, did the doctored video of the attack at the church end up being debunked or whatever, or
not by anybody with any credibility. So there are always going to be conspiracy crackpots out there who are pointing at stuff, and there's definitely people who came up with completely different ideas about what took place that night. But nobody has any prevailing theory other than this just looks like some crazy folks in red hats shot up a church with a symbol of Jesus for no real reason. And many of them got injured by by their own weapons, no less.
Alright. The other thing I want to do is get my hands on would you mind if I caught up some people, because I see Cyrock Inu is like, wait, what happened?
Yeah, go for it.
So, had a little incident where we're busing up a meeting of this Angels cult, which happens to wear red hats and be largely conservative. No particular reason. Don't worry about it.
Mhm.
Politics on Twitch? No, not at all.
Surely not.
Surely not. But and we ended up having to break up this thing because they were also going to execute someone who I may have instigated their defection from the group. And we were like, okay, we can't just let this dude just be straight iced, by this cult. And so we had to interfere with them. And there were surveillance cameras at this church and that, and so I believe it was Maddie, who did the doctoring.
Yep, that
Yep.
was me.
Yep, who doctored the footage basically in real time, because they have some pretty incredible demon powers and demon skills. But yeah, we may have made it look like they kind of just like went crazy and shot up the church. When we had kind of manipulated them to shoot at the at one of the angels that was that happened to be there and was causing us problems. So yeah, a church got shot up. It was kind of our fault. And that's one of the things that I'm going to be bringing up in my whole speech my character's going to be giving to whoever is there or is listening to any broadcast or anything.
That is an accurate summation.
Yeah, it's a very neat one considering how long that session went too.
Absolutely.
So the thing that Zell's doing is Zell is trying to figure out their own plans for what they want to say, and is going to is going to work with their cult to put together an outfit that is going to make them more appealing and everything. I'm basically trying to utilize the fashion equipment bonus for expression.
Okay. That is fair. That'll work just nicely.
Do I know someone who can get me a nice tailored outfit?
I'm sure with the you know what, roll a number of dice equal to your cult to see if you do know someone.
D10 exclamation mark.
Oh, it
I
turns
do.
out that you do know someone. You're able to get a what are we thinking here? Just like a well-tailored suit or something?
A well-tailored outfit of some kind. It shouldn't look too out of place for me as the leader of an occult society.
Mhm.
But it should also look, like something that's not going to be too off-putting to the general public.
Right, something that's relatable, but like just like a little, mysterious.
A little mysterious, some notes of, sort of little notes of the occult, but mostly meant to be very formal and very presentable.
Mm-hmm. Like an Aleister Crowley, but not insane.
Kind of, yeah.
Hmm.
And
Alright.
I'd be fine if we didn't exceed the 3 resource slots that my cult would reasonably be able to provide me. So that
Yeah.
would give me fashion with a +2.
Sounds good to me. Considering who else you might know, I've got a couple of people who could help you broadcast this signal and keep it on the air. one of whom, of course, is a member of your own cell that has their own inbuilt supernatural radio suite. And the other is as a demon who is currently working as, pretending to be an angel that runs the foremost information broker piece of infrastructure in the city. He is partly obligated to send on such hot topics as this.
Mr. VPN.
Mr. VPN. For those who don't remember, his name is Vladimir Petrovich Nobokov, and so everybody calls him Mr. VPN.
Of course. Alright. So yes, I will be rehearsing and getting fitted. We're basically going to use connections to basically get a tailor to work on the outfit, like on site, basically.
Right.
I've got the connections where I could pull that off.
Absolutely. Just tailor fitting it just in record time here. It's an honor to work with such a reclusive celebrity after all. One might say that you're downright eccentric. And that's the kind of thing that fashionistas love to work with.
Well, perhaps I should thank you. It's definitely one of the kinder things that people have said about me.
Well, hey, you've got like a small like team of like fairly like young people who are like haven't really had a chance to really let themselves shine just yet, who are all just kind of fawning over you and just being a little a little reverent of the chance to put this on their resume, and they're like, this is like this is great. This could actually be really big for us too. Like if this all goes well.
Don't worry, I'll be certain to put in a good word with you. I just hope you understand that this is not a red carpet sort of situation where I'll be taking time to talk about who I'm wearing and all of that.
Oh, yeah, of course. A lot of people, we don't really get credit in the limelight for, unless we make it big. But, who knows? Maybe this will start us as, like, a little underground,
Rest assured, people will know that you did great work for me here.
All right.
How about I make a quick like expression check to just get in good, make some good connections, impressions, and everything.
Yeah.
What do we say to presence expression?
Go for it.
Ooh, it's 60 times? Yes, it is. D10 exclamation mark. That was
very close.
That was almost.
But no
That's
cigar.
still 4 successes.
Nonetheless, you do leave a good impression on these young fashion students, and their work is definitely good. You cannot deny it. They have they have a good eye for framing the gender neutral body, which given that you're in Seattle, that's clearly where a lot of such people would gather.
Oh yeah.
You look in the mirror and you're like, yes, you can work with this.
Really. I get a look at it and I say, thank you. This outfit is fantastic, and I'm certain that you all have some very bright futures. But if you ever want to discuss your future in the world of fashion, please feel free to talk to me. I'm certain that I can help you out.
Oh, I didn't realize that you had such connections, Mixel.
You'd be surprised by the people that I know and the things that I can do for people.
Hmm.
Dropping the seeds for future packs and then,
Wahaha. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
I'll be honest,
Yeah.
that's kind of why I was suggesting the clothing swap. I mean, that's what we did for the... I forget their name in the first few sessions. The one that we helped get their papers in order in exchange for the tuxedo. No, the dress.
Tyler.
Yeah, Tyler.
Mhm.
Yeah, we got their name change and stuff in order in exchange for that very nice wedding dress.
Mm-hmm. I remember that.
Good times.
All right. So with that, are you going to enlist Danica for the radio suite to help punch through the permissions signal?
Danica would be so kind as to help.
Absolutely. Radio Sisters Unite. Right? Well, no, not Radio Sisters. Radio Demons. Radio Demons Unite.
Did somebody say radio demons?
Yep. Just let me know what I need to roll or help roll, and we got this.
All right. So, popping out your radio suite is a point of ether, which means you know what? Since we're like far enough away from other places, I'm gonna say like no compromise necessary. But so that's gonna be a manipulation and expression.
Okay. Do I need to roll for this either, or am I providing my dice to Zell?
Let's say that you are providing assistance.
Okay. So what does that give Zell?
So you're gonna roll manipulation and expression, and then every success will act as another bonus for Zell.
Okay. Exclamation point. Nice.
Oh,
Holy shit.
Very
wow.
Holy
close.
shit.
Oh.
That's really good. Okay. So that means that Zell will be using another 4d10 on top of their existing to make the broadcast. You reach out to Mr. VPN. You subtly kind of let him know that you're gonna want to have Angel Radio on for this.
Right. These are looking promising then.
Mm-hmm. Danica is, has her, like, I think it's like a mouthpiece of some sort that allows her to...
It's her throat is like glowing sort of cords. If they're golden, her throat's golden cords is what it looks like when it comes out.
Gotcha. Yep. She is helping speak directly into the radio waves here. The city is already somewhat choked with permissions broadcast, but
You can speak into it like a microphone.
But I think you have kind of the power in this moment to maybe tip the Jenga tower over, at least for a moment. You have, the cult has set up like cameras. You have the like broadcast streaming to like various platforms that are all suddenly, interested to hear what the local recluse has to say.
All right. So, is there anything else we're doing, or are we going straight into it?
I think this is everything that we need to do before we go into it. Unless you have anything else you want to add.
Nothing really.
Well, I mean, if you only other thing I can think of is to give the speech and do a roll.
All right.
You got this.
So the next day comes and Zell heads out. There's a little there's a small stage that has been put up, with a microphone and a little stand in front of it. Zell walks out holding some papers and sets them down on the stand and clears their throat. People of Seattle, I'm sure some of you are very surprised to be hearing from me, especially like this. I have a storied history in the city as a reclusive figure, especially considering my position as the head of the occult society of the Gravewalkers. I had considered simply putting out a written statement, perhaps having someone within my group deliver it for me. However, given recent events within the city, along with information that I was told directly from a witness, I felt that it would be perhaps inappropriate for it to be handed off to someone else. I felt that it was my duty to step forward, step into the light, as some might say, and offer this information to the city personally. I go to like turn a page as if I'm preparing for the next part of my speech, and then somewhat dramatically turn it over and step away from the lectern. The dramatic, putting down the script. This is from the heart thing, which of course demons have eidetic memory, but they don't know that. Many of you have heard of the bizarre and alarming attack that was committed upon a historic church within this city, whose name the storyteller is going to remind me of because my character has eidetic memory and I don't.
Exactly. I'm sure I remember it too.
Because you're the storyteller and you have eidetic memory as well, right?
Yeah. Whatever church it was,
The Church of Churchly Bits.
Like, be honest, we did have a church at the time.
We did.
It's not important right now.
Like, we looked up
Yeah,
pictures
Church
of
of
it.
Crimbus.
The attack that was the strange and bizarre attack that occurred at the insert church name here, a very beautiful and historic church that has served the community for countless years. Many of you have probably seen the footage. It is surveillance footage has been released online, and it shows some individuals who seem to be a member of a certain ideological group known for their red hats. They laid destruction upon the church, firing guns wildly. Reports filed after the event seem to corroborate what the footage tells us. There were bullet marks all over the inside of the building, and it appeared that a wall had been blown out, perhaps in an attempt to enter the building, perhaps in an attempt to exit it. What we don't know is a great deal. We don't know why they did it. We don't know why they chose that place. But what we do know is that this was a crude and vulgar attack on a place that is important to many people of this city. And what we also know is, well, what many people might consider a word, but is apparently, to these people, a name. Someone who was there, who was becoming a target of the group for their suspected lack of loyalty, managed to escape from this chaotic fray and reached our doorstep. They had spoken to someone from my organization and found our people thoughtful and interesting and felt like we were the best people for them to speak to. They told me that this group is not simply some disparate ideological group. they answer to a higher authority. They're part of what they call the cult of permission. We don't understand what this cult is. We don't understand what permission is, aside from what a dictionary would tell us. But what we do know is that some people speak of permission as a name. What that might be, who that might refer to, we don't know. But the main reason that I wanted to speak publicly about this is because many people in the city refer to my group as a cult, many times derisively. And whether or not we meet certain definitions of what other people would consider a cult, I couldn't possibly sit by and allow our group to be conflated with the kinds of horrific criminals who would threaten violence upon those who try to broaden their thinking beyond what is prescribed to them. We would never want to be conflated with those who would destroy a building that is as much religious as it is artistic. I have seen that building myself, and the artistry and the care that went into its design is breathtaking. It defies description in its beauty, and I find it to be heinous and unforgivable that it was defaced like that. In solidarity with other religious communities, I hope to raise money to help rebuild and restore this church from the damage that it was done. My group will be cooperating with anyone who would like to aid us in providing for them, to make them feel safe and to make them feel welcome, and for them to understand that though we may be a reclusive bunch, we are not your enemies. We are all part of this city, of this community, and we are all in this together. And we demand that the police take action and investigate this so-called cult of permission. Because this chaos, this violence, this destruction must be put to an end. Thank you for your time.
And thank you for the raid, Lucy. Hope you're doing well.
Yeah,
But
Lucy.
Me
in.
like frantically looking meanwhile to try and find which church it was. It was, as I vaguely remember this, it was the downtown Cornerstone Church. And yeah, just gonna flash the inside up on the chat here real quick. Yeah, this was the place that this was the site of the battle. Quite a beautiful place before it was the site of our fictional, incident. But yeah, I think that was a damn fine speech. We'll throw in a +3 to the roll here. So that's your manipulation expression plus +7.
Manipulation expression. That is 2 and 4. That is 6. 6 plus 2 for the fashion. That's 8. Plus 4 from the assist. That's 12. Plus 3 from what you just gave me. So that brings it to 15 d10.
Damn.
I was holding on to that informed expression to make sure I got an exceptional. If I don't get an exceptional on 15 dice, I'm gonna freak.
If I may say something,
Yeah.
you can cash in your I know someone condition once per stream, once per chapter, to get a +3 bonus to a social based roll, especially if one that is used to like influence others.
You know what? Yeah.
In for a penny, in for a pound of flesh.
Jeez.
That's my favorite Malifaux.
Pound of dice.
Pretty
I
much
mean,
at this point.
I mean, of course, considering that I'm the one stepping up and taking action, I think that would be more my revelation condition.
You know what?
Which is-
Go ahead and do that. Sure. Okay, that is definitely exceptional there.
That's like a triple. That's like a triple exceptional.
God damn.
Holy shit.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12,
What?
13, 14, 15. That is 15 successes.
Damn.
Yep. Oh.
Holy shit.
So that's an exceptional, right?
That-
I hope so.
Oh man. Okay. I think yeah, that'll bestow a positive condition upon the people who are gonna be present for the riot to allow them to stay and do more of an overwhelming effect than they might otherwise have done.
They might get pushed back, but they are going to get shit accomplished.
Absolutely. You know what? After getting such a magnificent roll, I'm gonna say like this deserves a. In addition to, I'm gonna add a beat to the jar for that, but also, Zell gains the positive condition Steadfast.
Hell yeah.
Steadfast is one of the best positive conditions there is because it's very open-ended. Your character is confident and resolved. When you've failed a roll, you may choose to resolve this condition to instead treat the roll as if you'd rolled a single success. If this roll is a chance
Neat.
die, you may choose to resolve this condition and roll a single regular die instead. So it's just
Well, considering
Good.
that can save you from a dramatic failure,
Mhm.
that's really good.
Yep. Like there's a reason that condition doesn't get thrown around lightly. It's because it can be used for anything.
Now I understand why that's a bonus that comes with an exceptional success on my final interlock.
Mm.
Also, may I be so bold as to ask for a cover experience or a cover beat?
You know what? I will allow it.
I am playing myself.
You are very much. So I'm also going to add a beat to the jar because Danica was instrumental there in disrupting a system, which leans into her agenda of being a saboteur.
Does it also fulfill my vice of conniving?
Sure, we'll allow it, but more importantly, because you are actively disrupting an angelic signal, I'm going to allow you the ability to roll for your next key.
Who,
So that's
me?
wits and intelligence plus your primum because you are actively fulfilling your agenda.
Okay.
Also, add another beat to the jar. Short aspiration. Make a statement against permission.
There you go.
Its primum is.
So wits plus
Which is
intelligence plus primum.
Remind me again how you figure that?
Your primum should be, let's see. Your primum is currently 3.
Okay.
It's directly below
So-
your health bar.
Wait, okay. Okay, so then. Exclamation point and
Exclamation point.
go a little bit and boop.
That's a success. That is as many successes as you need to ask your next key-related question.
Okay.
I hope you've been
Sure.
keeping track.
Let me check. I have it saved in our conversation. Last I checked, at least.
I
Also, I
believe.
hope you.
Mhm.
Also, I hope you enjoyed all those good rolls in there because it's the last time I'm gonna roll good this session.
I mean,
So final.
You took all our luck, huh?
You know that your final key, you currently don't know it, and that it uses wits.
Okay. Not really sure what I should ask. It's been so long.
Well, there are only 2 questions left to ask. And that is, let's see.
I think it was which category it's in.
Which category it's in, correct.
Okay. You know what? I'll do that then. Which category is my key in?
Your next key is in the cacophony category.
Ooh, interesting.
So it is a cacophony category embed, and it uses wits.
All right.
You
How
know,
much does it narrow it down?
probably a fair amount.
Ooh.
I mean,
I
if
will
you
take
if
a
you
look
want
then.
to take a brief moment to like look through and see if you have enough XP to try and make that happen, that
Honestly,
you
do
could.
not know.
Let's see. Oh, you only have 1 experience currently, so even if you
Right,
were to take a
currently.
wild guess, you don't have enough to currently implant it.
Thank you for
Right.
inserting your tab.
Also,
I
I
guess
just
you could
realized
call it
rolling
a
9 10s
cacophony.
allowed me to get 15 successes on a dice pool of 18.
It is pretty fucking good. Yeah, that was some phenomenal rolling. You could call it that, Ash, but I'm not gonna.
Mhm.
All I want.
She's like, I guess you could call it a cacophony key, and I'm like, yeah, you could, but I'm not gonna. I know, I'm very mean.
I mean, who would do anything that Ash says?
I know, right? So, with that, we are gonna roll into the evening scene here, gather everybody together, and begin this protest. I suggest that before we do that, we all take one more quick bathroom break.
Okay.
I appreciate your talents, I want you to know.
Thank you.
Is the plan you're looking for?
We're back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. And yes, Ash, I would miss you if you were fatally run over by a car driven by the angry ghost of missing British mountaineer Andrew Irvine.
Correct. That's so specific.
Wow.
But, you know, it doesn't mean I have to laugh at your jokes. Don't worry, Chad, that's not a clicker. That's a Coke can. This is a clicker.
It is.
I will find out very quickly if certain people are in chat. Specificity is your specialty? That's quite a tongue twister.
Mhm.
Yes, I laughed deep down in my lower intestine. It sounded like this.
So mature. We are so highbrow.
Hey, fart jokes are eternal.
Yep.
You know, people.
At least the smell is.
Thank you for clipping that, Ash.
Okay, I'm back.
So, like, people may look up to things like Shakespeare as being like a bygone, more refined era with like a more classy sense of humor, but that's people who have never actually, you know, looked into Shakespeare. The man wrote for the common, you know, play-going people of the time, which were people who were into like dick and fart jokes. The phrase like "who watches the Watchmen" was popularized by Shakespeare in like one play where like Okay, I'm gonna admit ignorance here. I don't know the exact play because I've forgotten, but the specific context that he was using it for was talking about how it's impossible to know if a girl won't be fucking other men behind your back. You know, if your lady, you know, like you can put watchmen to guard your lady, but who watches the watchman? And the implication being that if you put people to guard your lady friend to make sure she's not fucking around, that she's just as likely to be fucking the people who you set to guard her as like anyone else. So yeah, like people have always just been weird gremlins in many varieties. Like look at the. I'll go for it, Ari.
I hit a wrong button. Sorry.
Let me go even further back and say that the ancient Greeks, after the place with all the tragedies and such, they were lifting their spirits with dick and fart jokes. So
Very true.
We're gonna refer to Pompeii.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pompeii's graffiti has some great stuff in there.
I still love that one frozen person who they're like, you know, in that specific position, and then the Century comic of like, what's that lady doing? Her best.
Yep.
Also, one of the most famous lines, "I bite my thumb at thee," from Romeo and Juliet. That's literally saying, "I'm flipping you off right now."
Pretty much. Do you bite your thumb at us, sir? I do bite my thumb at you, sir. I do bite my thumb, sir. Do you bite your thumb at us, sir? Yeah, like, hey, you flipping me off? I'm flipping off, aren't I? Yeah, but you flipping me off? What? You what, mate? There were a great many like, what was the? There was some really good graffiti about how like ladies' despair for this man now only penetrates like men's behinds or something like that. Let's see.
Dirty jokes are just like the bedrock of humanity.
Or one of the most ancient form of tablets that we have is to talk about Sumerian copper merchant and how he sent some shit copper to someone.
I always love that, like the first 1-star review.
Let's see.
The historically first 1-star review.
Let's see, and then Successus the Weaver is in love with the slave of the innkeeper whose name is Iris. She doesn't care about him at all, but he asks that she take pity on him. And then a rival wrote this in response. You are so jealous you're bursting. Don't tear down someone more handsome, a guy who could beat you up and is good looking.
Nice.
We have always been weird, and we've always been like petty bitches, and we've always been like crude and like just. So there's no need to act like we've evolved beyond such things.
Oh, history repeats itself. Things that have gone out of style come back into style. All this sort of stuff. There's no pretending that we're any different than we've always been.
I'd like to say that history does not repeat itself, but it rhymes. Oh, did you accidentally call me Braca?
Yeah, I popped out and popped back in by accident. I clicked the wrong thing.
Oh, gotcha. No problem. And you were trying to narrow down what embed it could possibly be.
I think I know which one it is, but I can't say until I get my key or get the things to unlock it.
Well, I mean, you can say what it is. I won't tell you if you're right or wrong.
Until I spend the experience.
Exactly.
I believe it's called Special Someone. It's just the most Danica fitting one.
Well, since we're taking a little bit of an intermission here, we have gathered 12 beats so far into the jar.
Oh, we have more. Because I got my car finished.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the short one. And
I added that in.
Did you read Did you read the thing that I sent you?
Ba, 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 ba. Teak Restoration runs a YouTube channel. Ah, your new cover as a VTuber.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Yep.
Getting
Yeah.
meta up in here.
Are you sure you're gonna be able to, play this character convincingly?
I don't know. It's gonna be a stretch.
Okay, so
But-
I will propose this then. If y'all are okay with Danica stealing 5 beats from the jar right now to get enough experience to tap this particular embed and see if it's her next key, then I will allow it.
I mean,
oh, yeah.
she's really only stealing 3 beats from the jar. She's gonna get 2. We all get 2 at the end.
I know.
And if that cover's okay, then that's another beat.
It
in the
is.
jar. So,
Mhm.
so perfect.
I'm fine with it.
I'd like to. I mean, I'm not gonna say no, but I'd prefer if we wait until the end so that we can maybe get some more beats at the end.
Oh, we'll be getting more beats. It's just a case of, are you going to come to this protest with 3 primum or 4?
True.
I would
You know what?
suggest getting 4 primum. I'm very much okay with you taking the beats to figure this out.
Yeah, might as well. Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. You've taken 5 beats from the jar. That equals an experience. You've been mulling things over in your head, and you've got a pretty good guess as to what this might be. Now the question is, so now it is simply a case of spending that XP. Special someone uses wits and empathy, and it allows you to find a person that fits the specific criteria that you set out when you use it, such as you want to find somebody who most wants to talk to me, or someone who is most likely to have a spare set of keys on them, or who's the laziest or least perceptive guard, or something like that.
Yeah.
Question is,
Given
do you try out this embed before you come to the protest, or do you try it out once we're there?
I would say probably before, because we could potentially use that there
Okay.
to just find people who are that might be the ones who would start shit.
All right. Night has fallen, and right before you head out, you're like, you've picked up some new skills. Well, how do you intend to utilize this new embed?
Probably.
Some place you might normally go, like a group that you might talk to.
I just had a fun thought for what to do with this.
Tell me.
I want to go. I'm gonna is the cafe still open, or is there another that I would know is more open tonight that's near the same Capitol Hill area?
I think your place is shut down for the night, but
Okay.
this is Seattle. There's you can't throw a rock without hitting a coffee shop.
Right, she'll go to one just nearby. Then one of the more ones she's been to before and knows is pretty friendly to the queer community, but doesn't it's just it gets good reviews kind of thing. But she'll go in there, order something nice that in a corner, and I want to use this thing to see who's most likely in here to be a freaking egg.
All right. Roll wits plus
Empathy.
empathy.
Man, this coffee is good. Egg.
Egg. Can I?
You gotta stop turning everyone into Ed.
Yeah. Yeah. Stop turning people into egg.
Egg.
Am
I
I
understood
able
that
to add
reference.
my LGBTQ status to this?
I will allow you to add your tassiography specialty of the +1.
All right. That's 6 total.
Okay.
Exclamation point. Nice.
And then you spend a point of ether,
Right.
and this is where you check. If this is not your next key, you will take a point of lethal damage. You still
Oh,
keep
shit.
the embed, but you
Okay.
trying to put a key into like the wrong key into a lock really hurts.
Yeah.
That doesn't happen this time.
Oh, God.
Oh, nice.
I chose wisely.
You found the egg.
You find the barista has some they got pride flags on the back of the back wall. Got those little cocktail stick ones that they put in the in like the muffins and everything that are at the front.
Mhm.
They get that feeling of like, I'm just a really good ally, and I feel like a lot more related to like the trans community than to like anybody else, and they go through so much that I can deeply relate to, and
Mm-hmm.
That's
get-
normal,
you-
right?
Are they?
That's normal, right?
it's totally normal.
Still sister.
Are they? Are they? Do they? What do they present as far as like masc or femme? Like AMAB?
They look like AFAB like presenting, but like they've got like short hair, that like not very much in the way of like makeup. They're wearing like pants and like a button-up shirt.
Mm-hmm.
So wearing some like Old Spice, but Old Spice, they tell people was originally sold to women, so like that could go either way, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's actually true, people.
Yeah.
So you get that rush of insight, and then a completely new rush of insight floods into you, and it is a feeling unlike many other than you've experienced, except a couple of times now. It's a feeling of of revelation and agony and bliss and just understanding, all wrapped up into one near indescribable feeling. And you unlock the ability that combines identity theft and special someone.
Oh.
By you have unlocked the final the epitome of your craft, and by placing a target into a state of meditation, you can encode within them your own demonic ability to make subtle alterations to their form. And every night, as they sleep, they can enter into a state of meditation to slowly control their own hormones, hair growth, and a number of other things that someone with an advanced level of biology, if they could flip the switches themselves, would be able to do, so that over time they can unlock the form that they desire. This ability is called the heuristic repeated trance.
Which shortens to.
HRT. I love
Congratulations, you unlocked free HRT for everyone.
This.
Yay.
Yes. I am so fucking happy right now.
It's exactly how I
I
figured
have-
you'd react. I've been waiting on this for months.
I have the power of trans your gender. Yes, let's go.
Fuck yeah.
And your
I'll
primum,
trans your gender.
Hey,
and also your primum increases to 4, which also increases your max ether, and
mhm.
and now you roll your primum -2 for a permanent glitch.
You want to
All
fail
right.
this.
So
You do want to fail
four-
this.
So
So
4d10. No, it's like
40
2d10
minus
minus
2.
two.
Yeah. Yeah.
okay.
Yes, before the first, Transfem knew about this before like anyone else.
I think you actually told me, and I just had to hold on to this information and not
I've
say
told literally
anything.
every other player except Braca.
Did I get that? Is that right, or is that did I not type it in right?
No. It's 2d10.
Okay.
That said,
Yeah,
the first two of those D10 are fails anyway. So, and
I
so
rolled
were
it for
those.
you.
Well, no, actually, that was -2. So, oh wait, no. Okay, yeah, no. I see what Roll20 did.
Yeah,
Yeah, no, those-
either way, it's a fail means a minor glitch, I think.
I think so.
Let's see. Yes, so a permanent minor glitch that will appear and will basically hit. It'll basically. Oh my goodness, I am blanking. Yeah, it'll manifest until such time as you get it cured.
Okay.
So I'm gonna say that because this is related to, the last time that you picked up a glitch that was permanent, it was the bright silver fingernails. I'm gonna say those make a comeback.
Yes.
Yeah, your fingers turn bright silver and like elongate just a little bit into like points, except for like the middle and third finger.
Thank you. My girlfriend will like this
take
after
a sip of my Coke there.
My girlfriend will like this after I've used this new ability for a bit to help her out.
Just
Already
don't go getting pregnant, you know.
Don't get pregnant.
I shall not obtain Pregante.
You shall give Pregante though.
No, like because her girlfriend Kendra is human. She cannot, she cannot get the trans girl pregnant. But as the trans girl herself, she can get pregnant.
And has
Especially if you use your HRT interlock on. Okay.
That's the plan.
Yep.
Then guess what? You might end up getting her pregnant.
pregnant.
The rules for that basically say that the only reason that might not happen is if it's not a story that you want to personally explore. So it's basically like,
Right.
if you wanna, you can.
Right.
So, with that, I'm assuming that at this point you've already you went in like dressed fairly anonymously because you don't want to be, you don't want to spend time being like, oh hey, you're that lady who just said the things to Susan.
Right.
So yeah, you were able to
Also,
Mhm.
I want to go before I leave. Can I? How much ether? It's 3 ether, right? To use this.
to use what?
To use HRT.
Excuse me. Yeah, if you can convince them to take an hour off of their shift to well, you do so happen to have you could use a manipulation empathy roll, and even if you fail it, you have a condition that you could cash in to make happen.
Oh right, yeah. You know what? I'll do that. Manipulation, empathy. $10. Exclamation point. Boop.
Okay.
2.
So that's a basic success, but you could turn it into an exceptional. Just, you walk on over and be like, hey, that's some good coffee. Like, hey, do you have a moment?
Yeah.
Okay, so...
Yeah, I'll do that then, yeah.
Okay.
Cash that in for that.
All right, resolve the empathetic condition, and that becomes an
Right.
exceptional success. You know,
And it
there's
adds a
just
beat.
Mm-hmm. I've added it to the jar. There's just something about the earnestness of your expression, you know, your way with words that lets them think that, you know, it's okay to let that guard down around you. And
Yeah. It's like, why don't you come in? Settle down in front, take a break. From one barista to another, I know how few and fleeting those are between how much it's a pain in the feet.
so, oh, you're a barista too?
Oh yeah, just a couple blocks over.
Oh wait, no way. Are you the witch lady?
I mean, I've been called that by a few people. Choice words, but yeah. It's a title I wear proudly nowadays, I guess.
I didn't recognize you. I mean, I guess not everybody wants to be like out all the time, huh?
Yeah, I get that. At least as far as like, internet famous. I don't mind being out all the time some other ways.
It's like, you know, things are
Best visit.
kind of slow right now. I guess I can shut the doors for a little bit.
Yeah. Just take a break. For a little while. Just however long you want. I mean, it's a slow night, it seems.
Yeah, they flipped the sign there and over to closed and come on over to the table with you. It's like, so what can I do for you? I wasn't expecting somebody to like come on in and like, what are you looking to? I mean, I don't own the place. If you're looking to buy it or whatever, if that's what it, but I'd love to.
No, trust me. We have our hands full down with our own place. I don't think we could handle two. No, it just was up for just trying something different. You make your own stuff. It starts to get a little samey. You want to see what it tastes like elsewhere, and we're closed for the night. So yeah. Plus, I've always kind of felt at home in cafes. It's kind of like my comfort place.
I hope you're. I hope it lives up to your expectations.
Blows it out of the water. And she just sort of like gives them a little salute with her cup and just takes a drink.
Well, thank you. That's great to hear.
Good drink, good company, nice atmosphere. Definitely someplace I could see coming back to, you know? Hello, Lola? Oh, jeez, did my internet die?
No, I
Okay,
hear
cool.
you.
Oh, here we go.
Okay, good. Yeah, sorry about
okay.
that. I just couldn't hear anybody for a second.
Yeah, I don't know
fine.
what happened there either.
That's weird.
Like, well, thank you. That's very kind of you. So what did you want to talk to me about?
Not much. Just you seem like a decent person. I don't really have much that I can talk about. Just wanted some company, someone to shoot the shit with. Barista to barista.
Thanks. I've always liked these places. There's so much more understanding, and nobody really nobody cares about what you do or what you look like, as long as it's a comfy place.
Yeah. There's something about a warm drink, some nice snacks, and a quiet little corner, maybe some jazz, that's just really mellows people out. Not only makes it so that there's less judgment, but there's just a feeling of quiet in the middle of a storm. Place where you can kind of let your hair down and be yourself.
I get that.
Yeah. Quiet contemplation to think about The small things, the big things, you get a chance to relax, maybe write,
Yeah,
and
I could
consider a few things about yourself.
probably use that right now.
Mhm.
At the end of the lines of code within the heuristic repeating trance, there was a
Mhm.
what might have looked like an orphan line to like any like other
Mhm.
programmer, but something that is unmistakable in like how it draws your like mind's eye to it.
Mhm.
A single line that says, "You are both the clay and sculptor alike. Remake the world."
Mhm.
That is your revelation condition.
Right. She sees that orphan line and it's like, let's get you a home. And mentally just adjusts the code ever so slightly towards something that could help this person out. Feel
All
a
right.
little more at home in their skin.
All right, you go. So that's 3 points of ether, and it's a manipulation and crafts roll.
All right. Manipulation crafts. Oh, manipulation craft, yeah.
So, yeah.
Point. Is there anything? Could I add the DIY HRT kind of knowledge to this?
I don't see why not. Go ahead.
Right,
That's
so that'd be-
one there.
So it's 6 instead of 5 D10. And boop.
All right.
And
So yeah, you sit with them, and for an hour, you just kind of sit there, and you
just
almost
again shoot the shit.
yeah, and there's something subconscious being exchanged there that a demon has almost probably never been able to share with a person before, but
Mhm.
using your ingrained knowledge of of biology, of the occult, of being able to change things up, you impass that knowledge to them, and in that moment where you just share like the subconscious null thought of meditation,
Mhm.
just for a moment they unlock what something in their mind's eye about who they might want to be, and when they sleep tonight, the first step will have been taken.
Mhm.
It means that you're going to be a
So-
little bit late to the protest, because I know everybody is already kind of wondering, like, where the hell is is Danica? She was supposed to
Right.
be here by now, but
Mhm.
I
Yeah.
think when if you explain it, they'll understand why it took you longer than you expected.
Yes. So as that little time together sort of winds down, she sort of checks her phone and is like, "Oh shit, I forgot I have to be somewhere." Thanks again though. This was a good break from everything. It's like, "Oh,
Thanks.
forgot Danica, by the way, if I didn't say it before." Offers her hand.
Yeah. The name tag says like their name tag says Marcy, but when he offers out his hand, he says Eric.
Eric. I like that name. It's handsome.
Yeah, I do too, and
Kind of matches that haircut of yours. It's very handsome.
he like colors a little pink and is like, thanks. Have a good night.
You as well, Eric. And she stretches, gets her coffee, like what's left of it, heads out, moves on with like her bag and her phone. Takes a minute outside after she's walked for like a block or so towards where everybody's meeting up. She just stops and she just takes a moment, looks up at the night sky, and just goes, one by one, gonna make up for that. It's gonna make up for that mistake. Centers herself and then heads back to meet up with the others.
All right, so
Okay.
everybody else has already met up, plain clothes, thrust on, whatever whatever weaponry and armor that you brought for yourselves. I'm assuming that everybody has at least reinforced clothing, that sort of thing.
I'm pretty sure
I-
of that.
Yep. I'm sure Zell can bring a bulletproof vest of some variety.
Yeah, Kevlar.
Yeah, all of you have one of the sobriety tokens with like the modified hand crossbows, because you're all expecting a particular creature here tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Can I fit both the? Let's see. I think it was why doesn't it? I remember I had taken a small machine gun out of the armory and got
yeah.
some of the anti-venom into the bullets.
Yep, you do
Can I
still
take-
have that.
Can I take both that and the shotgun with me?
Sure, why not?
Here, small SMG.
Ari out here in a trench coat, of course, to hide the shotgun, because this is why the world of darkness is so like conducive to trench coats. It's they are long enough to conceal a sword or like a smaller shotgun, and they're made of leather, so they have some like armor, and everyone just looks good in them.
Mm-hmm.
This is true. This be the truth.
Yeah, you haven't quite joined the main throng yet, but you can see that there is a growing crowd in the dark here, many of whom have brought their own light sources. Banners being waved.
Nice.
There's a chant of like no private pegs being yelled in protest of the private security that Permission is pushing to try and take over the city.
Mm-hmm.
May has May has a particular a hooded individual who has joined you all. She's opted for just like a very like a plain like blue-gray very faded hoodie and jeans. The the hoodie has like a faded logo from the Minnesota State University Dragons football team. Just something like that she's clearly worn like for like a long time and has become just like almost a second skin to her. And just like some very like well worn but comfortable looking like tennis shoes. Her knuckles look like she punches people a lot with them, or that she navigates a lot of rough surfaces, or both.
Nice.
And Maddie is joined by Tiana, who is decked out in her own like somewhat anonymous like kind of long like dark gray dress. She has a couple of what look like extendable batons that are covered in like etched with various runes, and a couple of different pouches. Like she is clearly ready for some action here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I was going for parkour transfem, but I realized that I did also basically just list what dysphoria clothes are.
Valid.
Very valid.
I mean, who knows?
And Zell, of course, is arrived in whatever transportation brought them here.
Probably a nondescript black sedan.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not trying to make an impression. I'm trying to not make an impression.
Exactly. And
also, I don't really need Kevlar. If we're gonna be going into an operation that involves angels, I'll have armored skin up.
fair enough.
By the way, what happened to the cover of I forgot the name again. The one that Zell stole?
Passion.
Passion, yes. What happened to that cover?
Someone else is wearing it, aren't they?
They were, and now Danica would have been able to give it back in between the time that Zell made the speech. So, so at this point, Zell does have it back and is now wearing it.
Okay.
And yeah, everybody is kind of wondering like, what the hell has happened to Danica? Like, where is she? And then yeah, she shows up, probably being quite apologetic, but
Yeah.
bit of a look about her.
Yeah, she does apologize for it. She's just like, sorry, everybody. I got milk if we need it for somebody decides that we need to get moving.
Tana came back with the milk. Oh my god.
Yeah, I brought the milk from the cafe. I honestly would have left some there because what are they like? It's just gonna be for lattes. Who's going to suspect?
Yeah.
Yeah, she lets folks know she's got it in like a backpack or something like that where it's gonna be safe. She's got stuff for everybody. She's got like she's masked up. She's got her crossbow, like her hand crossbow, like tucked into the jacket. Knuckle dusters in one pocket. And she's like, yeah, sorry about that. Ready to go though. She sort of looks over her shoulder back from the direction she came. She goes, just had to have a moment with somebody. Someone who needed it.
Now Zell can kind of see a little bit of a faint corona of ether having like that is clinging to Danica. Whatever it was, she's recently been like using a fairly like sizable ability. If whether or not they choose to make comment is up to them.
I will try to make just subtly make mention of that.
Okay.
So bringing up to Danica.
Yeah.
Danica just says, I found some things out. And I kind of used it to help someone else find some things out,
Oh.
Interesting.
Did for them what I failed to do for someone else a long time ago.
I'm happy for you. And for
Thanks.
them.
Yeah, he should be a lot happier soon. Alright, let's go and... Fuck, I had a line up for this. I lost it. Damn it. Let's go
Okay,
fuck a
Archer.
permission sake. Yeah.
All right. So, with all of you basically blending into the crowd, some of you will definitely be here to help rally up the crowd and keep your eye out for any attempts to stop the crowd, while Maddie, her job is going to be to get inside and install a back door to the whether it's to their physical security systems or deliberately to their infrastructure, maybe both.
Yeah, try for both.
All right. So we haven't actually started combat yet, but I want you all to roll for initiative all the same, just to keep things easy here.
We'll sneeze.
So initiative is 1d10 plus your initiative bonus, and I totally remember what things take up the initiative bonus. and I'm not stalling for time to try and find what the hell that is.
Well, I mean, we should all have our initiative modifier noted on our character sheet right above
Yes.
our beats tracker. Yeah.
Yeah.
Indeed.
I think I'm going first.
Oh!
Yeah.
Mhm. Remember, if you have a weapon out, then it should have an initiative penalty to it as well.
If it's out, but right now.
Okay, so Zella's on 17. Maddie is on 9. May is
If I'm
on
not good-
7.
8, and I'm on 8.
If I'm not going first, I'm very worried about what it is we're facing.
Yeah.
I don't like. I didn't like that laugh.
If the initiative is rolled like that and we don't see our opponents, I am concerned because I cannot use 2 of my abilities to slow them down.
Oh wow.
Oh, also, I keep forgetting. I have an embed that
Strike
activates
first.
automatically.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So if anybody else with another initiative enters and you need to use strike first, I will let you know.
Okay.
All right, so you'll make your way towards the crowd. They are like banging against like the chain link fence. There's surprisingly, some of them have actually arrived with red hats on the protesters' side and are throwing them over the fence in perhaps a form of discarding their former selves.
Nice. Let's go.
There are several large like anonymous looking men in black body armor with the fairly like muted logo of sanctioned securities across their like jackets. They're all looking like fairly like relaxed behind the gates, but they are all touting some of those shotguns that you saw earlier that were at the time carrying like beanbag rounds and have the underslung grenade launchers with the tear gas. These people, if they want to break up the crowd, could certainly have the capacity to do so. Zell, you are first in maintaining the cohesion of the crowd.
You mean passion is
Yes, passion, of course.
And well, I guess it's time to do my job as passion and get these people coordinated and moving forward. To strike back against these people, strike back against these assholes.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I think it's gonna be another expression check.
Oh, okay. It's a presence and expression.
Okay. Oh, that's really good for me. It is so good to see all you lovely people here. Like, now that we all know the truth, it's time for us to step up and tell these people they can't keep getting away with this shit. Let's work together. Let's get moving. Let's make our voices heard, people. Shove my fists in the air.
Yeah.
And hell yeah. And that is going to be 8d10 exclamation mark.
Okay. That was still a pretty good roll.
Yeah, but I feel like I should do a really good job here. So I think I'm going to cash in that informed expression and push that over to an exceptional.
You got it. I will add another beat to the jar. We're there's some resounding cheers over the crowd. People are people are pushing forward. There's the chanting is remaining, but your voice cuts up and through it whilst not disrupting it. They know, they recognize that you are there for them. which means that while the crowd is being big and loud and noisy and distracting, Maddie has plenty of time to do what she needs to do.
Heck yeah. All right. Let's do some stuff. What should I roll first?
Well, if you're going to try and get in there, there are a number of different ways that you can get in, whether it's scaling the fence using normal terrestrial means, or if it's assuming your data form and projecting yourself inside.
Oh, that's definitely data form.
Okay. So in that case, if that's the only form that you're taking hold of, then spend a point of ether and roll a compromise roll. It's going to be wits plus manipulation plus 5 because it maxes out at plus 5. And right now, the crowd is forward-facing, engaged, and loud and distracting, which means
11.
that nobody's going to notice if you suddenly start pixelating a little bit.
That is 11d10.
All right.
Boop. Well, hello there, Exceptional.
Hell yeah. So that
Looking
means
real
that
nice
you
today.
you get back a point of willpower if you don't have any if you've not spent it, or if you have if you need to, if you can. You also get to choose to either gain a cover beat for yourself or to throw a cover or just throw a beat into the jar.
Throwing the beat in the jar.
You got it. So Tiana has a bit of an idea. She's like, "Hey, I've I did some digging around. I got the I threw a I threw one of my burner phones into the lost and found there." So she flips open like an old looking burner phone of her own, and she's like, "Your carriage awaits."
Ah, perfect. All right.
She'll lean forward and give you a kiss on the cheek, and it's just like,
Oh.
that's a little tingly.
I don't know how to respond to this. It's like, all right, here I go. Bye.
Wipe her up. Wipe her up.
So it then costs another point of data to move at the speed of light through her phone into the phone that she left in the in the security office there.
You mean a point of ether?
Yes. Did I not say ether?
You said data.
Oh, did I? Okay. Fair enough.
I
Yeah.
was like, oh, it uses up my data plan. Oh no.
Oh no. There's Wi-Fi everywhere. We need a data plan. Both. Okay. So
Yep. Boop boop.
there's a brief blue flash of numbers and letters where you stood, and then you cease to exist in any visible way. You pop directly into her phone, and then through and out into the other phone, which, coming out the other end, you hear like the through like your entire being as it's like scrambled, like as your body is like forced through the miniature speaker and out again.
Okay.
And you find yourself with like one security guard who's just kind of pulling an all-nighter there, who's like clearly not part of the sanctioned securities. Yeah, it looks like he was like practically asleep at his desk. How do you want to handle this?
So he's like asleep at his desk, is what you said?
Like he looks like he was a little groggy, but like you like the appearance of like the sound of a vibrating phone, and like suddenly, person in protester clothes is now inside his security office. That suddenly got his attention. Apparently in New York City there was a CEO Hitman lookalike contest today.
Oh.
That's That's
That's a
interesting.
choice.
Considering he basically, like, by the photos, looks like a low-budget Assassin's Creed guy. You know, like a Desmond Miles. You know, that's pretty funny. But yeah, how do you want to handle this guard?
So is he looking at me?
Yes,
Then?
he is.
Okay.
He is somewhat surprised by the like appearance of someone in his office. Just like, what the fuck? You could attempt to incapacitate him. You could attempt to lie to him.
I am going to. I'm gonna tase the shit out of the guy.
Okay then. Let's see. When you
'Cause
say
I'm not very good at lying. I'm not very good at lying, so just like, hi.
so, is your taser like one of those ranged ones, or do you like stab him with it?
It's a taser gun.
Okay then.
I built it.
Ah yes.
Hilariously, the stun gun is the short range one you have to touch them with, and the taser
Right.
is long range one.
Yep.
Which is
Yeah,
which is
exactly.
very strange because like I feel like it would be the other way around, but okay. So yeah,
There
the
are
stun.
also expensive ones that can go from one to the other,
Huh.
which is kind of interesting. Is like, what do you want to do? Do you want to shoot somebody, or do you want to punch them in the face?
Okay. In that case, so that is a dexterity and firearms roll.
Fantastic. But I can download knowledge
Ah yes.
to gain another dot in firearms.
Okay. I'm gonna say that this is this fits the bill for pistols.
So that's
Are you gonna use like I built it for this?
yes. I need to rename all my stuff again.
No
Thought I did
worries.
that. Anyway. Like I built it. Like I built it is wits and crafts. That's what it was. Wits and crafts. There you are.
Wits and crafts.
There we go.
Okay.
One
so
success.
so that means you add your primum for the
Yep,
rest of the
so
scene.
that's 2 plus 3, 5, and specialty adds 1,
Correct.
6, and then add my primum, which is 3, which is 9. I'm gonna
All
spend
right.
a will.
You sure can.
Okay, for 3 more, so that's 12.
That's 12d10. Let's go.
Well, I've at least succeeded.
Yes. Let's see. How much damage does it say the taser does?
Stream. Oh, stream's over.
That's a good question. Where did it go?
Me frantically checking the hurt locker. So I know they have stats for these somewhere.
They do. We were talking about it 1,000 years ago in our chat.
It does feel like that, doesn't it? Okay. So looking at the different like non-lethal weapons that they have listed in Hurt Locker. Okay, it says like 0 base damage, but it still does lethal damage, and it has the stun tag, which means that it inflicts double the amount of damage necessary to, it counts as inflicting double the amount of damage it would normally do for the purposes of seeing if you've stunned someone.
Okay.
Now, because he was basically sitting down, he was not really ready for you to like apply defense or anything. So normally this thing has like the slow tilt, the slow tag, meaning that he would get his defense. Not in this case. So
Okay.
yeah, that counts as like 4 damage then. So he two lethal damage, and then you basically like stun the shit out of this guy.
Nice.
He is like jerking, and like his coffee goes everywhere. Like many people do when they suffer electric shocks, you suddenly realize that you have caused a bathroom emergency involuntarily.
Of course.
And while you're doing that, what is Danica doing?
Danica.
Right. So, we currently can't see what's going on the inside, right?
Right. You're kind of trusting that Maddie is going to do her thing.
Right. So, what can I do here? I could. Feel like I want to use my new toy here. Well, not the heuristic, not the HRT.
Yeah,
But-
that would take a full hour, and that's not usable in combat, really. If an entire hour worth of combat in game has gone by, then something has gone wrong.
Absolutely. I didn't add special summon to my thing. I
Oh
was
yeah,
so overwhelmed with the existence of the HRT that I didn't add it to.
God, I've been
my
sitting on that
invest
for
list.
so long. You have no
Let me get
idea.
that- I can imagine. Let me get up the. See. Special someone. Here we go. Okay, so I don't need to spend anything on it.
Nope,
It'll just happen once I roll. Okay.
correct.
So I'd like to use it to try and figure out because we're trying to make sure that people stay out here, but also trying to find a way in, correct?
Yeah, the protest is basically there to keep them occupied long enough for Maddie to do her thing.
Right.
So you want to maintain the
Okay.
cohesion of the crowd as for as long as possible.
Okay. All right. I want to see if I can find somebody who is the easiest to rile up on the other side.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
Right, so it's with sympathy. I have the 10 exclamation point. Whoop.
Okay. Your keenly defined social senses are able to deduce that in addition to this particular crowd that is gathered, there's you spot a small number of employees who have come out to start filming this to try and spin it to their own like propaganda network, being like, look at what these crazy lefties are coming to do on our private property. You see one employee who kind of fits the and like you think that you've seen her before on the radio show, kind of like podcast deal. She's one of those like generic, like replaceable, like young blonde looking ladies that conservatives always seem to have on hand until they reach like a certain age and then kick them off in favor of another one, who's got like her phone out, and you know, she's not directly looking at the crowd, but she's like filming herself in front of it. Pretty sure that if you show her up, then they'll get riled up.
Okay. Not entirely sure how to do that as a person here in reality.
I hear that the thrown beverages are pretty good at humiliating public conservative figures.
Oh yeah. That was something that came into mind, but I didn't really think about it. I thought it would be potentially like, I don't want to hit her with it. I want to just spew it on her.
I mean,
So-
if you lob it over the crowd and it hits the chain link fence, it'll like splash her.
You know what? Sure, let's do that shit.
Okay, that's gonna be a dexterity and athletics roll.
Okay. Nice. That's not too terrible for me. We'll do 10 exclamation point. Whoop.
Yeet. All right.
Yeet.
You brought several cheap cups of coffee with you, heavy on like frothy milk and creamer and
Alright,
everything.
it's iced coffee though, so it's not hot. I'm not trying to burn somebody.
Of course, yeah. I was gonna say it's either like been left cold by it, the time it gets there, but iced coffee works too. That's very sticky and sugary, so yeah. With a practice that only a barista knows how, you arc it over the crowd, and then it hits the chain link fence, so you're splattering, ice and sugary coffee directly over her. There's a shriek over the crowd in surprise and disgust as you get coffee all over her, her hair, her clothes, her phone, and there's a lot of yelling of consternation. Okay.
Is there any way to like jeer something without it getting back to me in particular?
You're wearing street clothes, so why not?
She's just going to shout, "What? I got your order right, Karen."
Nice. All right, May. What are you gonna do?
I'm honestly not sure what I am able to do right now.
Fair enough. Let's see. Okay, well, if you want to... Oh, sorry?
What kind of weak points, what kind of groups of the other ones are visible?
Make a wits and composure roll.
With the exclamation mark? Nope.
You don't see shit. There's just too many people pressing in, and you can't really make a whole lot out.
Yeah, in that case, I'm just trying to keep close to Rose and try to get not being wholly in the middle of the crowd, but kind of be on the side so I can quickly dislodge from it.
Okay.
If need be.
She's gonna start pushing through with the experience of a dedicated crowd surfer. Like she seems to know exactly where to step to make sure that she gets where she needs to go. And she's essentially just grabs you by your puny wrist and is like, "Hey, come on, I got an idea." And she starts battering her way, slipping through like a salmon upriver until she gets closer to the front. It's like,
Yeah,
okay.
she doesn't have to tell me twice.
Mm-hmm. So while she is doing that, Zell needs to roll for strike first.
Okay. Sorry for the radio silence. I was trying to multitask.
All good.
My strike first. Ah. Wow.
No
0
successes. Oof.
Roll initiative as normal. Which we
All
already
right.
have initiative, so.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So what is Passion doing in the midst of all this?
Probably cheering, you know, calling on people to throw more stuff, you know.
Mm-hmm.
You know, disgrace these fascists, you know, show them what happens when you try to, you know, when you try to abuse the working class.
Nice. You see some of them like pushing someone's like like the oh my god the it looks like Permission has like some like nice cars that are parked here, and they're like pushing one of them while the alarm goes off to like prop it up against the chain link fence to act as a like the first step over. And it's at that point that you start hearing some like punk of them like firing tear gas into the crowd.
Getting the milk out, getting the milk out.
Yep, that's gonna be pretty sure that's gonna be what Danica's dealing with on her turn.
Yep.
But thanks to Passion's inspiration, yeah, a lot of them are still holding their ground as they're blindly throwing stuff.
And also Zell's motivation as well, right?
Yeah, that too. So, Maddie, with the guard tased and I would say thanks to his like abysmal like random mook stats that you have rendered him basically unconscious. He as luck would have it, because Tiana got you into the security office, this computer has some pretty good access. Sure would be a shame if somebody would fuck with it.
Sure would be a shame. Alright, so I'm gonna fuck with this.
What? Didn't you hear?
Oh.
That'd be like the worst thing that could happen.
It would be like the worst thing that could happen. So, might as well download some knowledge.
Yep. That
Nice.
does replace the previous knowledge that you had, but I'm sure that's
works.
okay. Yep, that works. Well, okay then. And
Well, okay.
all right, go ahead and
Downloading
roll.
knowledge is tight.
Yeah.
Show me a soda.
Wits and computer, obviously with hacking as a specialty.
Wits plus computer, which is 5 plus 2, 7, 8, 9 again.
Love 9 again.
Wits. Alright, hold on. Wits computer. 9 again.
Yeah,
That's 8
I
dice.
believe in you, Lilith. I know that you'll
8 dice,
crush it.
9 again.
And thank you for unleashing Pandora.
Blowing a willpower again.
Sounds good.
1, 2, 3. Boop. Alright. That makes me feel a little better. Here we go. Oh my
Hey.
goodness. Hey.
That's an exceptional success.
Let's
Man,
go.
It would
Alright.
sure be a shame if I was good at this.
All right, so once again, you can have it take a shorter amount of time. You can accept a positive condition, or you can add your dots in computer once again to the number of successes.
Add dots to the number of successes.
All right. You don't know, like, I don't know whether or not it's the fact that you are in kind of data form right now, but your fingers are just like blurring at the speed of light. You know, you are very much one of those Hollywood hackers right now. Just you know, taking advantage of the fact that the guard's computer is already open, and the fact that like his password was like taped to the front of his monitor. You
As they usually are.
as they usually are. You're able to get in and just like madly install some scripts that you already had prepared to, you know, give yourself some backdoor access to their security systems. You find like all of the security cameras and everything. You're able to, you know, install loops on those if necessary. You find out, you know, the alarm systems, the call out to sanction securities. You're able to, you know, sneakily add in something that'll allow you to disable the call out if they need to, as well as to regular law enforcement, or even better, to not disable it in an overt way, but to make it look like the call has gone out when it hasn't. You know, so that they think that the silent alarm is working when it isn't. You're let's see, anything else that you want to add in there that you might be able to conceive of?
No, I think that's everything.
Okay, so that's the using that one round you were fucking with the mortal-based security systems as much as possible. The schematics have some weird gaps in them that not even the security access is giving you like access to, and you think,
Okay.
that must be the command stuff of the God Machine variety.
Accessing somebody's secret back door is tight. You can't say that, sir.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Whoopsie. Whoopsie.
Whoopsie. You remember the Hancock one? Just like, yeah, they hate him because of the hand and butt stuff. Oh, hand and butt stuff is nope. Oh no, you're right.
Yeah, I caught myself.
Exposing yourself in front of a crowd is tight. Have you done that? I have. I'm pleading not guilty, but there's a lot of video evidence. That was one of the Twilight ones.
Oh gosh, Brian George.
Hey Renata, how you doing?
Anyway,
so
now I know where I'm going next.
all right.
Oh,
To the hand and butt stuff.
that's for later. That's for a successful mission.
Hey.
Hey.
All right. So
Wow.
So Danica, I'm gonna have you do a wits and medicine roll to assist the crowd with your turn. Tiana like heads over with you, and she's like uncorking some flasks, and she's like, okay, I've got some stuff to help as well. Like let's get these injuries under control.
Yeah.
She will give you a +3 bonus to assist with tending to those who are getting tear gassed.
All right, +3 dice or just +3?
+3 dice.
Okay, excellent. Oop. Holy shit.
Oh, she's already got like some strips of cloth that it's like they're very well decorated, but it's like, oh no, these are just for masks and things. Is that
Got
okay?
it.
1, 2, 3 successes. All right, so yeah, together you start milking up some bandages to throw on people's eyes. Yeah, carefully rationing things out. You're pulling people to one side for medical. Make a wits and composure roll.
Right. Ugh.
Okay, so you don't notice as you're like tending to the wounded, but when you get like close enough and like the gas starts rolling in close enough, it's a little too late for you to notice until it happens. But as the gas like touches like your gloved hand, you notice a like faint spark come off of your hands.
Shit. What the?
And like you make a stamina and resolve roll.
Okay. Uh, Exclamation point. Oh dear. Okay.
Okay, you feel like a small lurch of like the energy inside your body as like almost as if like the ether is trying to leave you, but you're able to hold on to it. But you still feel like a very like faint tingling, like your etheric senses are not active right now, but like seeing that like audible spark, I mean, yeah, you're pretty sure that anybody who was actively looking for etheric resonance would have been able to detect that. And sure enough, Zell, who's close by, feels like a faint tingle as the gas starts rolling in. It's coming from Danica, and you know, she hasn't, you know, as far as you can tell, she's not using any abilities, but suddenly, you know, you see like a spark come off of her hand.
And this is in response to what?
Her like the gas getting close enough to start like touching people.
Mm-hmm.
Is this like some anti-demon gas or something?
This might be like some anti-demon gas or something.
Where exactly is the gas coming from?
It's being
They're
launched by
firing
the
it.
security people from behind the fence. They're busy like loading new canisters into their like underslung launchers that they have on the shotguns. Those kind that you have to like rack to like open up and like feed a new shell into.
So do I think that do I think that there are people like throughout like the command chain who know about passion? Or do I think this is
Likely.
okay?
Permission has probably told them, yeah, something of what's going on here.
Okay. I know what I'm gonna do then.
Okay. So then May.
Yes.
Let's see. Rose is like pulling you over to the car and is like, "Hey, give me a boost."
Yep. I'm having help.
All right. She, yeah, gets on into like gets a foot into her cupped hands and like launches herself directly over the chain link fence, whilst other people are like climbing over like on the cars to directly try and like grapple with the sanctioned security guys, because you know they're launching tear gas into the crowd. You're pretty close now. Roll for resolve and stamina.
Oof. That's 40-10. Oh no.
Okay, you lose a point of ether and sparks start flying off all over you. You've got a faint little glow about you.
Shit.
Not good, not good.
I think it's too early to put out demonic form, so I'm gonna try to climb over myself somehow.
Okay. Use a strength and athletics roll. You can use the car to give you a +2.
Okay. Strength athletics, that would be 5 plus 2.
Mhm.
Oh, 2 successes.
There you go. Yeah, you get on top of the radio host's like fancy car, just leaving some big old shoe prints on it as you go. Yeah, a lot of people are, you know, being like, yeah, fuck this guy's car. They've thrown like blankets over the like barbed wire so that you can haul yourself over. You are on the other side, and like the other people, the security guards are starting to panic a little bit. And that is when Zell feels a large expenditure of ether, and then like there's a sound of like displaced air, almost like a small like supersonic boom, and directly above the crowd, I'm gonna remind everybody of there's gonna be some potentially grisly descriptions of things that might happen in this part of the combat, as floating directly above you, as though pinned in place like a butterfly to a wall, the spread-eagled, skinless mannequin that is the grinning monster of projection itself.
Ah.
I mean,
It's
hey.
back.
And it reaches up and claws its fingers across its chest, and the claw marks are bloodless because this thing has no blood, but it starts like reaching down into the crowd, and you see a couple of people fall down with their like clothes torn and blood like welling up inside of their just underneath their clothing. Cut, slice, scratch, rend, bleed. It starts muttering to itself. Zell, it's your turn.
Well, I think it's time for this whole protest to fail. And what better way for it to fail than for one of the key figures to jump in and end up getting captured humiliatingly.
Okay.
So I am going to run up to the car that was pushed against the fence. I'm going to try to do some athletics here. Actually, I think that might be perhaps a bad idea, or perhaps a good idea.
You'll get a +2 bonus for climbing over the car.
Yeah, I mean my complete lack of physical skills.
Yep. Not a single swole lady among you.
So
I mean, at this
you
point.
So hold up, you said that I'd be getting a +2.
Yeah, if you use the car to climb over, you get like a +2 equipment bonus.
Okay. So +1 then.
Oh, okay.
With the -1 untrained in athletics.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to also spend a point of willpower. That will make it 7d10 exclamation mark. That's actually 3 successes.
Nice.
Neat.
You're able to spend your turn like whipping up and over the top. You've joined May and several of the protesters as they start, racing to grapple with members of their security force. Which means that we are over to Maddie. You have an excellent knowledge of the layout of this place now.
Okay.
So I will give you a, if you are looking to try and like find a specific like point of infrastructure based off of the gaps in the layout of this place, I'll give you a +3 bonus to a wits and investigation roll.
Nice. What's investigation? I should download knowledge to get some investigation.
Alrighty.
What?
Holy how is
What?
that possible?
What?
Oh wow, there are just 4 10s there. There are 4 10s
my
there.
God.
That's how you got
The
10
hell?
successes on 6 dice.
What the absolute hells?
So it's gonna be hard for you to download knowledge.
Actually,
No,
it's going to be super easy. Barely an inconvenience.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because
Yeah,
I think
just
it's rolling
make
9
10
again.
successes out of 6.
Oh, wow, 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 wow. Wow.
Wow. Okay, so on an exceptional success, in addition to the skill dots, so I assume you have just like 5 because that's the maximum.
Yes.
Let's see. The character acquires a specialty for the duration of the embed.
Oh,
So-
jeez.
So yeah,
Oh,
just
shit.
like so basically you get 5 dots and a specialty that is relevant to investigating for like hidden doors or whatever. So
Oh,
so like wits plus plus investigation plus 1.
so that's 9.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, wits investigation plus.
God, this
There's
is
9.
this is it's like Trinity here being like, hey, I need a program to help me find secret doors, and it's just like
Okay. Yep. All right. This is where it fails, though. Okay. Because this is just a regular 9d10, no 9 agains or anything.
right.
Oh, that's 2 successes.
You know, that's enough with your innate knowledge of the place and the fact that you can see the infrastructure. You take advantage of the fact that so few people are actually like physically inside right now that like nobody's really paying attention to you, and you barge out. You find a like janitor's closet, find a like a panel that you can like smash in in like just the right place to make the panel like swing open. It's like, aha, infrastructure.
I'm in.
You are in. Danica, projection has appeared.
Yes, I can see that. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this.
Okay. Do you have one of the weapons available?
Which ones?
The hand crossbows.
I do. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of like screaming going on as like the skinless mannequin appears above people.
Shit, can they see it?
Oh, they can see it.
Oh shit.
Oh.
I'm honestly surprised that the God Machine is allowing this stunt to go on.
Mm-hmm.
I can
as
just
the
see the
D-
propaganda.
As the GM is just like, yeah, isn't that weird? Anyway, let's keep.
can
We
just
should
see
also
the
probably expect there to be some more stigmatics appearing.
Yeah, just from this alone.
Yeah, the level of etheric discharge is most likely gonna create a few new witnesses to the God Machine here.
And not only that, but having this thing appear is probably going to fuel a lot of bullshit for that idiot's rhetoric.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alright, I guess I'll try and give it a shoot.
All right. You may want to try and fire up the crowd first to start attacking it to lower its defense.
Relatively, remember what kind of weapon we did
Doesn't seem
for
a good idea for them, though.
Well, that's part of the reason why you brought him along.
Fair, but I hate doing this. I
Welcome.
don't.
Welcome to being a demon.
Fuck.
Can I just
Okay.
mention that we did prepare some weapons for projection themselves?
Yep, that's what I'm referring to, the hand crossbows.
Okay, I guess I'll do this.
Oh, I thought it was.
Okay, I'm gonna try and whip them up into just trying to either try and attack him or at least push this thing back.
Alrighty.
Get it to leave, just like non-lethal shit, but also trying to just like make it go the fuck away because I hate this thing.
Okay.
What would that be?
Let's say presence and persuasion.
Okay. So let's see. That's 4. Could I add fast talking and striking looks to this?
Your anonymous clothing means that you don't get to use the striking looks.
Or would fast talking work?
Let's say so.
Okay, so that's. Alright. Go. Exclamation point. The dice gods give and the dice gods take it away. I blew it all on the other stuff earlier.
All right, you're not able to necessarily fire up the crowd a whole bunch, but currently this thing is not technically aware of you or of anyone who is really even capable of hurting it so far. So I'm going to say that for this one shot, that it's not going to get its defense.
Okay.
Make it count.
What? All right. What do I gotta shoot it with?
Dexterity plus
what's-
firearms.
Okay. Plus, I have nothing here. Can I burn something to be able to have dice?
You can use willpower, yeah. So, I mean, let's see. Okay, so your dexterity is 3.
Mhm.
Firearms is -1.
Negative.
So then you'll be firing with 5d10.
Okay. So just 5d10 if I burn a willpower?
If you use willpower, then yeah, 5d10.
Okay, fuck it. I'll burn. Yeah, I might as well just burn the 5d10 just to
Okay.
make sure I can save that for later. Come on, crossbow thingy, don't fail me now.
Hey, not
that
bad, not bad. What's the base rating of the crossbow?
Let's see.
1.
Rating.
So yeah,
Looks
weapon
like it.
modifier as well. Okay, so that means that you deal 3 aggravated to this thing.
Nice.
Yeah, you shoot that sobriety token out with the crossbow. It like flicks up towards it and like pangs off of the skin, and there is a crackle of like green lightning as energy dissipates from it. And yeah, you can see like ugly necrotic bruising spreading across its like muscles, and it like lets out a snarl that registers in like sounds that only like dogs are capable of hearing. Several car
Oh,
alarms
jeez.
go off.
Chaos. Okay.
It manages to hold its material form, but yeah, you feel like a crackle as it loses some ether, well, in its case, essence, in the process.
Nice.
Okay, May, you are currently over the fence with Rose. There's 5 of the security guards, like who are either grappling with members of the crowd or lobbing tear gas into it. You can also potentially see the projection and take a shot at it.
You're putting this stuff in front of me. Okay, I am tempted to just go ham since there's already a fucking angel running around. But I'll wait with that a little bit more and get out Maddie's taser, I think, and get it on some of those guards so that they stop launching stuff.
Oh, okay. Tasering someone, did he say?
With Maddie's taser that she gave me.
Ah, gotcha. Okay.
Yes, the better taser.
Yeah,
The
let's
good
say that
stuff.
you can choose whether or not you shoot someone with this or if you prod someone with it.
I have better dexterity, so
Shooting it is. Okay. Dexterity
Wait,
plus firearms.
firearms. Yes, okay, I do have firearms. That would be 4 dice.
Okay. I'm gonna say that well, never mind. Roll
2
the-
successes.
Yep. I'm gonna have Rose basically like run forward and like grab the guard from behind and roll another like 2d10.
Ooh.
That's going to be her assistance there. Okay, never mind.
Okay.
But yeah, she helps like knock him off balance and like just like wraps her arms like up under this like bulky guy's like armpits and just like holds him up for you to shoot, just like to deny him his defense, and then just like that counts as 2 lethal.
Oh, wow.
Some of it
It's a
blocked a little bit
rain.
by his armor, but still lot of stun damage there. Oh, hello, Lola,
Fair.
folks. Thank you very much for the raid. For those who don't know me, my name is Lola, the world's only Molotov cocktail VTuber. I checked, and joined by 4 other amazing VTubers here as we play some Demon the Descent. How was Girl's Frontline? Is Jill Stingray in that one? Sure, it is a game title. Yeah, it's a like waifu combat mobile game, I think. I think maybe Jill Stingray was in the first one. But yeah, so that is May. Then back up to projection. Projection jerks and twitches and growls, and it looks like a stop motion puppet being jerked around on strings with some frames missing, with a few like pops and cracks, and starts saying things like ignite, sever, break, mixing in like multi-syllabic words now as it starts scratching deeper. It let's see. It takes a look over at Danica as it has been able to discern who fired the shot at it. There is a squall of ether, that's burned as it uses essence to project damage your way. As it claws itself, you take 2 points of lethal.
Right. How does that reflected when do I click once or twice on the health thingy?
Twice. It should be the X's.
Okay, there's 1 and then there's 2.
Okay. Milk-based combat. I mean, they did bring. We are fighting tear gas to an extent here, so yes.
Milk-based combat is necessary.
Indeed. Okay, so that means it is Zell's turn.
Okay, so I am going to make the decision to do I think if I burned a point of willpower to suppress the compromise roll, would that make using a exploit as passion safe for me?
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, so long as there isn't like an angel directly watching me.
Right.
Which I mean, yeah.
I mean, who's to say right now with all of this commotion going on? And
There's so much commotion going on.
Danica certainly got its attention.
Yeah.
True. So
I'm
what if I
bait.
just went ahead and used what if I went ahead and burned a point of willpower while using murder by improbability on the angel?
Okay.
That is my into academics and primum versus its presence and tolerance.
Murder by improbability.
A success does not kill it immediately, but it does cause it to take bonus damage from each attack equal to my primum.
Okay, so in the absence of having a presence stat, it uses power. And then its supernatural tolerance would be its rank, so -12.
-12?
I mean, it's a good thing that you have a condition that allows you to turn any failure into a single success.
What the shit?
Whoa.
Angels have big stat blocks. They may not have a whole bunch of like other like fancy abilities sometimes, but they have big stat blocks.
Well, then
Very.
it's a good thing that this is versus, which
Yes.
means that I don't actually have to roll a chance die and
Mhm.
deal with that.
Right.
But I mean, hey, who's to say? Maybe I get a million exploding dice.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Stranger things have happened. That did not happen this time.
No.
It gets success too.
You got 2 and it got 4, so it didn't roll that much better.
Hmm.
That said,
I will go ahead and use the steadfast condition.
okay, I will allow it to override. We'll add a beat to the jar. If the demon is using this exploit, for supernatural characters or characters' fates are too complicated to be snuffed out, all attacks against the character during the next combat scene he experiences, so this one, add the demon's primum to any weapon bonus. So if anybody's hitting this thing, it's gonna hurt a lot more now.
It's gonna take
Nice.
4 extra damage.
Yep.
And it doesn't say like 4 extra bashing or lethal. Your damage gets an extra 4.
Mm-hmm.
So
that's,
if you're dealing ag, it's gonna hurt.
Yes. So, and that's just an instant action to use that. Like, that's not even your turn. It's just an instant action at a point of ether. And then willpower to make sure that it doesn't notice what you're doing.
Oh yeah, no, I already did. I've got 1 point of willpower left for me right now.
But it's all I'll need.
All I'll need, baby.
So what are you doing with the rest of your turn? Are you gonna take your shot, Hamilton?
Me? No.
Mhm.
Because I can burn willpower to stealthily use an exploit on it. But me turning a weapon on the angel, I'm not sure if that would be violating my cover.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a very good point. So I guess you go ahead with the regular plan then.
Yeah, I'm going to charge into the guards with a baseball bat.
Based.
Ball bat.
Nice.
Yes, that's
Yeah.
what I said.
Yep, well done. Yep, I figured that's where you were going, and I allowed you the opportunity to do so. Very
I can't
good.
believe you done this.
I can.
An aluminum power bat, of course, because when you're gonna be beating the agents of the bourgeois elite, and you gotta come with the power.
Exactly. I mean, that's the one that I have. Its name is Praxis.
I love that.
Nice.
That's in my lore.
Lord.
Believe me, if I was gonna bring a baseball bat to a protest, I would spray paint Praxis on it
Hell yeah.
because that's just good Praxis. But anyways, and so I'm going to just charge at them.
Okay. Charging gives you a +2 and sacrifices your defense. I'm gonna say that the guard is probably not aware of you because they're having to grapple with a bunch of different crowd members all at once, but they will be aware of you once you hit them.
Okay, so that's gonna be 7d10.
Fun fact is, all melee weapons deal lethal damage in this edition, unless it specifically says they don't. But those
Unless
are
you
all,
meant.
those are all fails. Wow.
Jeez.
You could opt for a dramatic fail to just like eat the fucking concrete and like slip over.
You know what? I will actually.
Okay. Deal lethal damage to yourself equal to the damage rating of your bat.
Oh, I don't know what the damage rating of a baseball bat is, but
You know,
I
we
can
should
find out.
probably know. Let's see. You'd think that by looking for... Okay, so I think they just condensed it down into the category of like
Club.
club,
I
essentially.
think we're yeah.
'Cause, yeah, and that, like,
Damage rating of 2.
okay, so 2 damage to yourself. You can reduce that by 1 for your reinforced clothing. Yeah, you slip over, you fall, just clunk. Just not a good time being had by yourself, really. Yeah, like
That's weird.
Club basically fills in like a whole bunch of different categories, which is nice.
How did I do that? Could have just done it up here.
Okay,
I don't know what I'm doing.
me neither. All right,
Neither does Bastion, apparently.
apparently not. But that is another beat to the jar. And those beats are coming thick and fast. Maddie,
my.
your turn.
Oh my.
So yes, those beats are coming.
Fast and hard.
Hi, kitty. And
Hey, Mistora.
Hey, Miss Dora.
I'm Astora.
Yeah, I heard you torturing her earlier.
Mm-hmm.
I could hear her through the call.
Yeah,
But don't
we all
worry,
do.
I keep on torturing her.
As you should.
Yes, you are. Aw.
Okay. So, Maddie, yeah, you have found the infrastructure. It will require you to assume demonic form in order to plug in.
Alrighty.
So, whoosh. You regain a number of ether equal to your primum. You heal a number of damage equal to your primum. And then you roll a compromise. That's going to be wits plus manipulation. +1 if you have a cover of 7. If your cover is 8 or higher, it's a +2. And then -3 for assuming a demonic form. You're pretty far out of the way of everybody else, so I think that's it.
3, 6, 1, 7, -3, so it's 4. Okay.
Okay.
Oof.
Oh boy. Here we go.
Oh,
You hate
Luck
to see
ran
it.
out.
Oh,
Luck
hate that.
ran out.
all right. So that means that your current cover is reduced by 1.
Oof.
And let's see.
I think that's another a roll for a glitch or something, or is that?
Let's
something
see.
else?
You either get flagged, surveilled, or hunted, or roll for a permanent glitch. Your choice.
Mm. Oh jeez. What do I want? I'm gonna roll for a permanent glitch.
Okay. So that's going to be a number of dice equal to your primum -2.
Okay. That's 1.
Okay. You don't want to get an exceptional success on this one. Failure
definitely
means you
didn't.
manifest a minor glitch. So that's
Okay.
about as good a result as you could hope for.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Let's see. So that let's see, that's actually not that bad. Let's say that your hair like turns more of a like obviously like metallic like rust red compared to like the bright red that you had before.
Okay.
Now now you can plug in.
Okay.
Normally this would take like 10 minutes for each roll, but you know, we're in combat and that's not all that viable. So go ahead and roll, let's see, roll intelligence and computers to install a, to try and install a backdoor in the infrastructure.
Okay. But first, I want to download knowledge.
All right,
Boop. 3.
excellent.
Okay. So that is 8 plus specialization, which is 9. Yeah, okay.
Also, if you want to, you can cash in the condition prepared for anything, take a beat, and add a +3 to it, since this is pretty important.
That's right. Yep, I can do that.
All right. I wonder if I have any
Actually-
other ulterior motive for you
actually-
getting beats while inside infrastructure.
Who knows? Hold on. I have to look up something real quick.
All good?
Where are you, demon? You are a demon.
Demon.
Amen.
Demon?
Amen.
Shinsuyomi-san.
Balls.
Where? Okay.
Hi, Mary. How you doing?
Oh, and I get a +2 because I have inhuman intelligence.
Ah, there you go.
That's what I was looking for.
Gotcha, gotcha.
I forgot. I have a ridiculous number of modifications.
You really do, and I love that for you.
I absolutely adore it.
That's where all the XP's been going. Demon abilities.
Mm-hmm. It's very, very nice. I just so now it's 14.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. That was all I can add to it. Okay. So
Okay.
wait, would I also get 9 again?
Um,
Because it's computer.
you know what? Sure. Let's do that.
Jesus. Okay.
Let's get insane.
What's computer? Okay. So it's gonna be 14 dice. No, intelligence computer. 14 dice, 9 again. All right, here we go. Yahtzee. There we go.
Hey. I'm gonna add the number of successes again.
Yep.
Okay. You're able to plug in here. You rapidly identify some security issues. You are able to, you're able to like futz with the signal if you want, like stop the broadcast for a little bit, or you're able to like cover your tracks here, and you figure out exactly how to reach into the hidden parts of this infrastructure. So the next time you want to directly beam in using data form, you can get into the hidden parts of this place that you wouldn't have been able to otherwise.
Oh, fantastic.
And
That's wonderful.
you've done so well that nobody will ever know that you were here.
Awesome.
And while you're at it, you can also top up all of your ether back up to full, if you haven't done so already.
Sweet. I haven't.
Excellent. Just, while you're plugged in, just like... Let me just charge up real quick here.
Perfect.
All right. That means it's Danica's turn.
Was that worth the losing of a cover? Sure.
I mean, you only lost like 1 dot of your main cover.
Yeah.
It'll survive.
I want to do what I did last time, and I want to take another shot at this thing, while also spending willpower to just keep plugging it.
Okay. Oh, and one more thing, Madeline. Roll wits plus intelligence.
I would love to roll wits plus intelligence. Okay. 6. Okay.
1, 2,
I
3,
did
4,
that.
5. That's an exceptional. You get to
What
ask
is
the
happening?
You get to ask the next 2 questions about your next key.
Oh shit.
Yes, wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
I would love to ask the next 2 questions, which are, the last thing I wrote down was I don't know my next key. So,
Okay. So now you get to know what attribute it's associated with and what
Yep.
category it's in.
Yep, attribute and category.
Okay. Don't mind me, just getting to the right place.
Hmm.
Your next key uses dexterity,
Okay.
and your next key is in the cacophony embeds.
Okay.
Ooh.
So with that flash of knowledge, having stolen that directly from the enemy's mission control, you feel pretty good about yourself.
I feel great.
A little bit of a mixed blessing with the you feel the attack on your cover, but you'll take what you can get. Meanwhile, Danica, this creature is now fully aware of you, so
Okay.
you are going to have to fire up the crowd in order to have a chance of hitting this thing.
Okay. So I'm going to basically point out that it got hurt to them and just sort of basically just say like it's not invincible, it got hurt. Whatever they called here, this thing can get beaten.
If it bleeds, you can
yeah,
kill it.
I was about to say the classic if it bleeds we can kill it thing.
Mm-hmm.
What's that roll?
So that is going to be presence and persuasion.
Persuasion plus fast talking again.
Yep, go for it.
6, 10 plus exclamation point. Boop. They're still
Ah.
not.
Just don't feel good about doing this.
It's still really scary. I can understand that.
Yep. Unfortunately, let's see. So they will get to throw some things at it, just not as
Okay.
much as you've been hoping. They managed to get its
So-
defense down to 7. So if you're firing at this thing, it's basically on a chance die.
Even if I spend the willpower on it.
Actually, yeah. If you do spend a willpower, it'll go up to 3.
Okay.
There's always a
that's-
chance.
So it's 3d10 instead of. So it's 3 extra d10.
3d10 instead of 5. Because you're basically working with almost nothing but willpower.
Okay. 3d10 a dream. Go. Oh, I didn't hit the exclamation point. Damn it. Wouldn't have worked either.
Doesn't matter.
Wouldn't have mattered.
You missed it.
Goes wide.
Yep.
Bullshit.
You're trying hard.
Best
Let's
way to
see.
succeed, I'm probably gonna have to run soon because this thing is gonna keep notching into me.
And you don't have all that much in the way of ammunition to fire at this thing.
Or health.
Let's see. May, over to you.
I don't want Zell's ability to go to waste, so I'm gonna aim the best weapon I can aim with right now, Maddie's taser.
Do you not
And-
have your own light crossbow with the sobriety token?
I didn't get one.
Oh, I thought
We-
there were
we
3 of
didn't-
them.
Were there?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think there were 3 of them.
Yep. Everybody got one with one shot in them.
Okay, but we have 4 people.
Yeah. Passion wasn't gonna get one because they're not gonna be actively attacking other angels.
Oh, in that
Yeah.
case, in that case, I'm gonna use that crossbow if I've got one.
Yep. Go for it. This thing
If
is
it's gonna
not.
hurt, it's gonna hurt good.
Yep. It's currently focused on Danica, so it does not know that you're there. So no defense against firearms.
Yeah. That's Unfortunately, only 5 dice though. No,
Rose is currently taking advantage of like doing a full like suplex on this security guard whilst he's being tased.
4. You can take them. And I
Bitch, I
shoot.
know I can. Don't forget willpower.
I don't have any left.
Oh, you don't have any left? Oh, well, okay then.
Fuck me, I guess.
Oh
Yeah,
shit.
that ain't
Right.
happening.
You have a girlfriend for that.
We are live.
We are live. We're doing it
Yeah.
live.
Okay, back up to projection.
Honestly, once I see, yeah, that didn't hit, and I'm probably not gonna hit anything from this point on, run to the, run, and try to get on the other side of the building where less people are.
Yeah, you can do that in your next turn.
Okay.
Okay. Projection. It starts, twitching once again with a renewed fury. Its mutterings work its way up to. It's like whispering destruction over and over again, and it takes another chunk out of itself. And it is going to start cutting through members of the crowd once more. You can see more people like screaming as they back away from it, like clawing ribbons out of its own flesh and then suddenly projecting them down. Yeah, this thing is like screaming with ether now as it starts warping reality to hurt as many people as possible. Zell is basically on the ground being like stomped on by jackbooted thugs at this point. Gonna be dragged into custody.
Is there any way I can try and just bruise some of these people?
You can do that to like one of them.
Okay, shit.
Yeah, can only target one person at a time, but yeah, you can do that. Wits plus medicine.
Right, I think I've got this already on a hotkey here.
Okay.
That works. Single success.
Okay, so one of them only takes 1 lethal.
Okay. Better than full.
Yep.
Okay.
So, with Maddie having successfully covered her tracks, her work is done.
Fantastic.
You can use data form to blink the hell out of there and get back outside if you wish.
Make sure to grab that phone that you used to get in.
Should I also turn back into human? Because I'm also giant.
It's probably best to turn back and wait, are you also invisible?
No, I don't have that anymore. But I can also, but I can no longer smash through stuff unless I choose to, because I can phase through walls and stuff now.
Nice. Well,
but I'm huge and have tons of arms as well as laser cutters and various weaponry all attached to me.
That's true. Coming out like that would be a big old compromise.
Yeah, just a bit.
Yeah. Okay, so it takes a point of ether to revert back to human form.
Oh, good. I have that.
Yeah, you are full up on ether once more. If you want to pop out the data form again, then I'll allow that.
Mm-hmm.
So that's another point of ether, and then one more point to go back out into from the phone that you took with you to the phone that Tiana has.
Perfect.
It's like, oh, thank fuck you're back out here. Like, what the fuck is that thing?
I look up and I'm just sort of like, That is the thing. Huh. That's the thing that religions are based on.
No time to do it. Like, can you hurt it?
Well, I do have. I have the other crossbow. Correct.
You sure do. Yep.
Yep. Well, I'm gonna try.
Yep. She will like pull out one of her like folding batons and like give you just like a quick jolt of something that like slows the world down a little bit for you and gives you a moment to aim a little bit more true. I'll give you a +2. You have the element of surprise since this thing has not seen you like pop out just yet. It's currently sadistically ripping into the crowd, so Dex plus firearms. Feel free to do
knowledge.
Yep.
Add 3.
Like I built it.
Where is like I built it? Why? Well, that's right. I didn't write that down.
I think it's Wits and Crafts.
It is Wits and Crafts. It's Arts and Crafts.
The Art of Destruction.
Wits and Crafts. Boop. That's a single success.
And that
That's
adds
all I
your
need.
prime. Yeah.
3. So I'm adding 6 plus. So it's Wits and
Dex plus firearms.
Dex plus firearms, which is 4 plus 6 is 10.
Plus the primum. And then +2
Sorry,
from Tiana.
Plus 2 from Tiana.
Your characters are basically your sidekicks are basically all fancy equipment bonuses right now for my own simplicity.
And I don't think you're going to allow a crossbow to count as a pistol. So
Right.
So 12d10. Here we go.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Plus the damage rating of the weapon itself.
Did we figure that out?
I think it said that it's 1.
Okay,
And
so
then
5.
plus what does murder by improbability add again?
My primum, which is 4.
Okay. You
That's
deal 9 aggravated damage to this thing.
Woo!
Does it pop?
The sobriety token is like plunges through one, like the back of him and out the other. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I feel like this isn't correct.
Why? Because it popped faster than you wanted it to?
No, because it's still up.
Oh. I don't like that. You should stop that.
You are the GM. You could stop that.
Have you considered to stop?
Have you considered?
Stop it. Get some help.
Have you considered we win?
Actually, I'm gonna say that. Yeah, pop it into that. Okay, it's not dead, but it did just fail its roll to maintain corporeal form. Because every time an angel or any other ephemeral being touches its bane, it needs to roll equal to its rank or discorporate.
Nice.
I'm not apologizing.
You shred it. There's a spilling of like green lightning everywhere, and then it just pops like a soap bubble out of existence. It's still there, but it's in twilight, and so now it's not capable of hurting you. And with that kind of aggravated damage, it will take days, weeks, possibly months to ever come back. So for all intents and purposes, you may not have killed this thing entirely, but you've definitely knocked it out of any kind of operations for quite a while. With that, a lot of the crowd is running. Some of them have like knocked people out. There's people like breaking fights up, and you kind of feel like with that, you should probably go.
Yeah.
That security guard is gonna wake up and is like, "Boss, you'll never guess what happened. This redheaded short stack, like, popped out of a phone. You're fired.
Yep.
You are fired."
What did I tell you about coming into work on poppers? Not
He's
to
like,
tell
"No,
anyone.
It was just the one time.
It was my birthday.
He's like, you know what? No, you're fired. Click, drag over to the recycle bin icon.
So with that, with the help of Tiana using her life magic to help stabilize people, with Rose using her like vampiric strength to pick up the wounded and go running at a decent pace, with the help of all the extra protesters that Danica has been able to bring about with their like professional ways of handling protests, you were able to drag those who are too badly wounded to help themselves out, and everyone goes running. Surprisingly, the police did not show up until after everything is done. It's
Of course.
based off of the internal communications that that Maddie was able to snag. It seems like they wanted to see how well sanctioned securities would handle this by themselves. In addition to this failed protest, this was clearly something of a test run to see, partly to see how well they handle protesters, but now also whether or not the gas works on demons.
Ah, shit.
But you all scatter to the various corners of, anywhere that you've prepared, like a safe house. No doubt the cult has such a place ready for like abandoned places that would otherwise be used to, shelter members of the cult after a difficult mission. Somewhere that's like nice and anonymous on the outskirts of Seattle, and you get to breathe a sigh of relief.
Just walk up to a door. Okay, everyone in the hole.
Well, not me. I'm actually chilling with
Yeah, hanging out with permission.
hanging out with permission.
Yeah, permission will uncork a nice bottle of like 50-year-old wine and pour some and say, well, I think that went rather well, don't you?
I think so too. It was a little embarrassing having to overcommit to that swing and eat the dirt, but hey, if their little hero gets humiliated in front of them, then that just makes it all that much more discouraging for them, doesn't it?
My social engineering team is already working on it.
Oh yeah? Want to give me a little preview of what they're working on?
Certainly. I'll have them send you some of the preliminaries before they're properly disseminated.
Alright. Do love seeing a plan go off flawlessly.
Absolutely.
Although, I'm not sure if projection would say it went off flawlessly, but we got what we wanted in the end.
That was rather foolish on his part. I'm not certain. He is a little overzealous when it comes to tracking people that he's picked the scent up on.
Do you mean to say that it wasn't your idea to have him here?
No.
Huh. I thought maybe you had a last second change of heart, wanted him there in case the demons got involved.
I wasn't going to dissuade him from showing up if he did. After all, if he did, then that simply means that the demons were here.
That is very true.
And if the demons were here, then that means we get to test out our capabilities all the more.
Yeah.
So, in either event, I win.
True, true. Although I do have to ask, what are your thoughts on that human who made that statement against you?
I'm not entirely certain that they are human. We'll be keeping an eye on them.
I mean, didn't we have them flagged and surveilled before?
We did.
I mean, it's definitely weird, but they said that someone who was involved with your cult went to them. You think they're just one of those humans who's a magnet for the weird, or what?
Regardless of whether or not they are one of them, they've made their intentions known and they have disrupted my supply chain. Quite frankly, I don't give a shit if they're human or not. And he leaves the rest of that sentence unsaid.
I'm so happy demons can flawlessly hide their feelings.
Well, this has been interesting. I hope that your next assignment goes well.
As do I. It's a pleasure working with you. Lift my glass.
He lifts his, you clink glasses together. He busts out some Cuban cigars, and regardless of whether or not you partake, you are welcome for the rest of the night. And afterwards, you're able to let out a sigh of relief, as despite getting humiliated in front of people, this cover is now no longer plugged in. Its task has been completed.
Excellent.
And that is where we shall leave it for this year.
Whoa.
Because arranging a tabletop RPG during the holidays is notoriously difficult, and I don't want to necessarily put that on anyone here.
Yeah.
That's okay. I don't have any family to spend the holidays with.
Mine,
Damn.
Sad face.
mine are either making their way over to this state, my in-laws, or my other family is either in Wisconsin or in the UK, probably going to go over to Wisconsin. But I've made it very clear how I feel about my older brother, and I've told those stories before, on and off stream, about what a reprehensible piece of shit he is.
Yep.
But hey, regardless of whether or not we will be doing more Demon later, we'll definitely pick that up in the new year. And I would love to hang out with you all at some point, just, because y'all are part of my found family, and I enjoy spending time with you.
Yeah.
Same here.
But, Beffy, where can we find more of your content?
You can find me at twitch.tv/BaffyTheSaffy. I stream tons of games, and I will actually be playing some Hades tomorrow. We are going for an extreme measures run.
Excellent, Charon, mate. Both of these and such. Ari, how
Who
about
the
you?
hell is Guan Yu?
I stream over here on Twitch, Ari Aries, and post some art over on Blue Sky. Next stream is probably gonna be on Tuesday, back to Little goody two shoes.
Excellent. And I think Wednesday you said that you might want to be up for Cryptid Crush.
Yes, yes, yes.
Alrighty. And Maddie?
You can find my content on Twitch at It Takes All Grinds. I have nothing planned right at the moment. However, I do want to plug something real quick.
Please do.
Speaking of the new year, January 21st, I'm having a re-debut.
Excellent.
Oh.
I might have a new model. Gonna possibly have some new overlays. It's sort of a re-debut, sort of a rebrand kind of a thing. So, follow me on Blue Sky to find out if I stream anymore this month. But next month is gonna be a lot.
It sure is. And Braca?
You can find me over on Blue Sky at Braca Quiltusk, and you can find me here at Quill and Quarrel Studios. Next stream is probably either tomorrow or maybe Monday. We'll see how it goes. I might have a D&D game that on Monday, but we'll see what's happening.
All right.
Yeah, that's it.
And on next time that I... Oh, yeah.
Yeah, also, never mind. Never mind.
All
It's not
right.
important.
If you're sure.
Oh?
Yeah, it was just the boosts about the thing.
And
I did it
you...
on my own stream.
Gotcha. And you can find me next on Monday, 7:30 p.m. Central Time, where hopefully I will be finishing off Penny Larceny with Fornea.
Do we get beats?
Oh, yes, of course. Yeah, everybody gets the traditional 2 beats, and then the jar has 15 beats in it.
Holy shit.
That actually works out well, because we gave Braca 5 earlier, so there's enough for 5 for each of you.
Yeah, I was gonna say deduct. Oh, wait.
Oh,
I
shit.
Yeah, we already deducted the 5.
Yep, we already deducted the 5 for Braca, which works out really well, because that just means there's 5 left for each of the 3 of you.
That means I get 2 experience.
Yeah.
Nice.
All
I have
right.
to see what I can do with them now.
Hell
Wait.
yeah.
I
How
got
much?
5 experience, so I can boost an attribute.
Damn.
Attribute.
I was thinking about that currently. How much does it take for me to increase my strength from 2 to 3?
It's 4 XP to increase an attribute.
Okay.
All right. So,
All right.
I'm currently part of the trans raid train, and I'm showing that there is currently somebody by the name of Sax Neko who is currently playing the trans game Celeste.
Nice.
They have a really cute looking model.
Trans
so-
game?
Trans game.
The trans game.
I mean, if you want to talk the trans game, we have to find someone who's playing Fallout New Vegas.
This is also true.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
All right, everybody.
Wow.
Raid messages are up. Please show love to Sax Neko and to all of my wonderful co-hosts. And come along with me for the raid. We'll see you Monday as well. And I ask all of you to remember that the world is only as dark as we allow it to be. So light it up.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
And we're out.
Oh boy.
That was a lot
Oh,
harder
they
to get
actually
like
have
this
a
time.
saxophone.
Hello!
Why not?
welcome, Raiders to the Cabaret.
There we go.
Room